Hello, everybody. Welcome to Mad Lads Live, and today we're doing something a little different. Um, as some of you may know, tomorrow is actually the finale for the Dwarves series, the first ever series that we started on this channel for like the first ever live stream series that we started on this channel, and tomorrow's the end. Tomorrow's the end, and so I wanted to kind of break it up. Usually Sundays I do like random streams. Hey, Red, how are you? How are you? Usually on Sundays I do like random streams. I stream with friends. I stream, strange games. But I thought because tomorrow is the end of the Dwarf series, I wanted to do kind of just like something a little bit more laid back. Not necessarily doing a series, not doing, starting a new playthrough or like a long term playthrough or anything like that. Just kind of screwing around. Um, hop on, play a character, screw around a little bit. Maybe I die, maybe I don't. Maybe do a little bit of building. Just kind of laid back, a nice, easy Sunday afternoon. It's currently in the midst of the horrific storm and whatnot outside, so I'm frozen into my house at the moment, and I figured I'd just take this opportunity to hang out with you guys and chat and talk about lore and all of that stuff. So just kind of a nice laid back stream. I've got my beverage here as well, so I wanted to do something just a little more tame, a little less serialized, just nice and chill. So if you guys want to talk about lore, we can talk about lore. You guys want to talk about other stuff, we can talk about other stuff. But it's gonna be a nice easy stream tonight. Nice easy stream. Um, what's your population squad settings? Oh, I can show you. My population setting is set to 2.25. My squad setting is set to 2.25. My population setting is set to 1.75. And then raid size and frequency are both set to 2. So that is the idea. And you know what? Closing my eyes and picking a random start sounds like a good idea. So here's what I'm gonna do. I have a ton of modded starts too, so I'm gonna hope that I don't get like one of the super ridiculous ones. If I do, obviously I'll back out and like do it again, because I have a couple on here that are for like testing purposes or that are cheap playthroughs that I use when I'm just trying to get to like a location for footage or building a base or anything like that for a base video. So if I get one of those, we'll know, and I'll pick a different one. But can I ask a question that'll be made into a YouTube short? Absolutely. That's kind of like one of my favorite things people do. The shorts are like half or more than half of my views at this point. I'm getting 700,000 views a month, and I think like 260,000 of them are um from shorts, so it's funny. All right, eyes closed and rapid click, left click. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I landed literally on the Wanderer. That's so funny. It's just a basic start. That's so funny. I literally landed on the normal start. Here's what we're gonna do, just for shits and giggles. We're gonna up the chance of death to the maximum. I literally landed on the basic start. That's so funny. I'm gonna up the chance of death to maximum. We're gonna do a hard run, see what happens. Let's go dwarf again. Dwarf. Eclipse, how are you? Hello. Welcome. Welcome. We need a Sekiro run. I can still do a Sekiro run even on this start. It's just gonna be a Sekiro with bad stats. Unlike the two, basic Sekiro runs. Skeleton? We should run Skeleton. Thinking Skeleton. What are the votes for? Sekiro, Skeleton. We've got a Dwarf run. We got Dwarf again. A lot of votes. Look at the stash on this man. Guy got some style. Shaq, guys, we're all over the board. Are you answering Kenshi questions at the moment? I am always answering Kenshi questions, Eclipse. Always answering the Kenshi questions. Kelly Boys, Warhammer Overhaul, Cannibal. Oh my god, all of these races. You know what? We did it with the start. We're going to do it with the race too. We did it with the start. We're going to do it with the race too. So I'm going to do it for human, and then I'm going to do it for the race, and then I'm going to do it for the sub race as well. All right. Blind and 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Skeleton. And same thing with the sub race. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We ended on a Screamer Mark 1. Not bad. Screamer Mark 1. Could be worse. Honestly, could be a hell of a lot worse. I'll take it. That is not a bad start. Not a bad start. A Schmeagle run? Got it. So we're going to give this man absolutely horrific posture. We've got to make him super, like, okay, that's great. Just face dragging the whole time. Just face dragging. Could be technically worse. That's true. What is up with his leg? What is he doing? I can make a martial artist where he's just doing drunken fist. The video of the last city was very beautiful. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I put a lot of work into Stobe City, so I'm glad that I'm glad you guys liked it. I was curious on why the giant creatures were made in the First Empire. Were the humans at war with something? Yeah. So actually, if you go throughout, there's some in the Great Desert. There's some in the bone fields. You'll see those giant skeletons, like the huge cages, the ones that are by Morn, the ones that are by Catan. There's a massive rib cage by Catan. There are these giant bones that look like it was either a whale. Based on the skull, it was probably a whale, but it looks like either a whale or some kind of reptile that is inside over by the spine or by the skin, the skim sands. And it looks like those giant creatures were are very very old, and there's a chance to, like, we know that the First Empire was at war with something, because the skeleton dialogue indicates as much. And they said after the war, mankind became afraid of their own creation. So we know that there was a war of some kind, and we believe that the behemoths were created to combat some kind of kaiju-sized natives that were present on Kenshi at the time of the First Empire. So the behemoths were created. They took the workforce of the skeletons, because we know we don't know, but we can theorize based on evidence that the First Empire was not a heavily militarized society, and so they didn't really have a ton of like weapons on them. They had things like pieces of technology that were meant for infrastructure, that were meant for technological advance, like terraforming and production and manufacturing and all that stuff. And they could repurpose those into weapons, but they didn't have any like straight weapons. So they took their workforce, their subservient workforce that they could build on mass, and they scaled them up and made giant versions of them to combat these native creatures, these large creatures that we now see the bones of in the bone field, that we see the bones of in the Great Desert, in areas like that. So that is the best guess that we have. We don't know for certain, obviously, but that is the best guess we have based on the evidence presented in the game and everything we can see. So make him cocky looking. Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna go for like a drunken fist build. I think I'm gonna go for like a what is it, like like a drunken fist martial artist. What it is. Where the massive skeletons are, under the water around the Second Empire. So it's hard to say because I don't think that Obedience was underwater. No. Some of them were underwater, and what is it? Even Stobe might have been underwater based on the topography. There's a chance of that as well. We don't really know for certain, but he's got this weird like anime pose thing where he's like holding his neck and he's got like one leg up in the air and he's balancing. It's honestly kind of hilarious. Kind of hilarious. Martial artist with 4x difficulty. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. This is going to be a very short run. I don't even know why I'm spending all this time on this. It's gonna be a very short run. A little bit, and then we're just gonna make his frame super bulky too. Actually, we're gonna make him a twig. We're gonna make him a really really thin skeleton, a really thin, wily little skeleton. Have him build a base of dim-witted humans that worship him. um. So, I wonder if those whales. I wonder if those are maybe whales in those locations. I mean, so the skeleton, was it the behemoths and stuff were all during the First Empire. The whales and like the giant things could be, I mean, like the bones could be whales from the time of the Second Empire. We don't really know. Enough time has passed that the bones being there does make sense. So it's hard to say. We just know that if the behemoths were created for a war, which we do know based on dialogue, then they must have been created to combat a threat that was equally large in size. It doesn't make any sense to make giant kaiju like giant Gundams basically, these giant mechanized like weapons or soldiers to fight your battles unless you're fighting something of that size. There are easier ways to kill smaller opponents. So, you know, I love this. This guy he kind of reminds me of like early Rock Lee. I don't know why. He reminds me of very early Rock Lee. This is drunken Rock Lee is what he is. Except he's metal, so I'm gonna there's already a metal Lee in fucking in Boruto. I can't call him that. Shit, what do I call? I was gonna call him Metal Lee, but there's already a character named that. I'm gonna call him hold on, this is so funny. I'm gonna call him Skelly. His name is Skelly. Instead of Rock Lee, it's Skelly. Boltsley, Grockley. That's funny. That's funny. Grockley. I like Grockley. That's funny. We're gonna go with Grockley. That's good. That's good. I like it. Okay, this is gonna be a disaster. I'm going to actually export Grockley because I like his design, and we're just gonna run with it. All right. So he has terrible stats. Terrible stats. He's off to a terrible start. Oh, I have to turn my my UI mask back on. There we go. Oh my god, he's degenerate. He's terrible. Look at him run. Oh my god. It's the stuff of Nightmare, to be honest with you. Look at him. That is the stuff of Nightmare. What are the giant laser beams that come out of the sky? I assume it has something to do with terraforming, but I could be wrong. You are correct. Terraforming is the purpose. So the giant satellites that are flying around Venge are more than likely terraforming devices, which is why they get hot enough to burn, organic life away, but not hot enough that they're like damaging skeletons or destroying metal. Because honestly, if they're harvesting the power of the sun or the star that's nearby, there's no reason they shouldn't be able to melt metal. But they're deliberately not doing that. Instead, I think it's more like it's burning away the soil, burning away the organic life to create fertile lands for use, or they were burning away the native life to make it more palatable for human colonizers. And after thousands of years of those devices being on, or that device being on, because there's two of that device being on, or whether or not it was hijacked by the skeletons during the rebellion, we don't really know. But now they've just gone through and they've burned the ground for so long that it's in the state that it is now. This is cursed. This is easily one of the most cursed things I think I've built in a while. I usually try to make characters that look halfway decent. This is absolutely cursed. Absolutely cursed. I figured the laser was some kind of super weapon that are still running because their control towers were destroyed. I mean, there are 3 collapsed towers, control towers right by Venge. I mean, that could be a possibility. It could be that the skeletons hijacked them during the rebellion and then intended to use them and then destroy the control towers so that way the inhabitants of the First Empire couldn't use them to defend themselves, like couldn't fight back. But I don't think that's the case because the First Empire fell incredibly quick. Incredibly quick. Yeah, come on back. Let me just, I'm gonna pop on in here. How you do? I'm gonna come in here. No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I don't want to talk to you. I don't have money here. Take 300 cats. Go away. I don't. You're going to kick my face. Or maybe the skeleton set them on a permanent pattern to protect those towers. It could have been something like that as well. They could have put them on a permanent pattern to protect the towers. And one of them is downed. Who knows? Who really knows what the deal with it is? But I think the best guess is that they were originally intended. Whether they stayed with this purpose or not is a different discussion. But I think the original intention for them was the purposes of terraform. And then obviously I think their usage may have been changed, throughout as things developed later on. But I think the original purpose of them was terraform, for sure. I need to get some starving bandits up on my case here so I can potentially maybe sort of go deal with that. What are the names of the other planet and moon? We have no idea. Unfortunately, we have no idea. We don't have almost any information about them. That's it, What are the weird spiky balls stuck in the ground around the border zone? Well, the areas around the border zone, a lot of the areas in like the Sten Desert and stuff were probably at least partially submerged underwater, so they could be some kind of like some kind of like an old sea, like sea life or aquatic life, like an anemone or some kind of you know, like part of a quarrel situation or anything like that. I mean, we don't really know. We don't really know. How would you react to seeing your character running around like he is you, like he is if you were on Kenshi? Oh, if he was running around like this? I mean, this is cursed. This is truly cursed. He's basically dragging his chin around on the ground, and then when he stops, he's like doing a weeb pose. He's going full weeb on us. I feel like he's about to like drop a '90s mixtape. Like this is like '90s breakdancing. This is what this is. So it's kind of terrifying. Yeah, sea urchin. That's the word. Um, my brain is a little loose this evening. Aside from the fact that I'm physically exhausted. It's been a long weekend. I went out to, you know, I was up till like 3 in the morning editing that build video for this morning. But aside from that, I've also, you know, had a few beverages tonight. So I'm a little forgetful in my words, but that's fine. All right. That's a man you either run from or laugh at, maybe in that order. Yeah, I mean, you run away and then you tell the story and laugh at it later. That's what it is. But you don't get close to it. If this dude runs towards you, because the thing is he also like he doesn't just have bad posture. He's got the posture like he's a jockey from fucking Left 4 Dead. Like he's gonna jump on your back and just start wailing on you. Not great. Not great. Not great. My sinuses are terrible right now. This cold is killing me. This cold is killing me. What are you, starving bandits? Yes, yes, okay. You can probably outrun some of them. Yeah, I ain't got no food, but if I run back here... Yes, 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 maybe. Maybe. My difficulty settings are up so high that literally like one strike will almost certainly kill me. Yes! I survived. No. You are on block, my friend. You don't get... Why are you running out here? You shouldn't be running out. Stay away from the fighting. We're here to loot the bodies. We're here to loot the bodies. Do your anime pose and hang out. Look at this. This is his combat pose. Look at this beautiful combat pose. This is hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. I didn't set... Hold on. I didn't set the notification because I was supposed to be sleeping. Strange question. What's the best way to make a good hamburger? Okay, hold on. Best way to make a good hamburger. I make some solid burgers. Take take low-fat beef, all right? Like 94.6, 97.3, somewhere in there with the lean to fat ratio. I tend to go 97.3 because I can get higher protein for less fat. Roll them out into 4-ounce balls, okay? Take like a paper plate, or if you have a burger press them down into really thin patties. Cook them both. Same time. When you're after you flip them the first time, put one piece of cheese on top of them, sprinkle a little bit of black pepper on there, put the other burger on top of it with the cooked side down so it melts the cheese on the inside. Flip it 2 more times, have it on there for no more than 45 seconds to a minute, just enough to sear the outside. Throw it on like a brioche bun, and then make a sauce. Now listen to this. This is very careful. Okay, this is the patented hero sauce. You ready? It's 30 grams of mayo, 30 grams of mustard, and then 40 grams of sriracha. Mix it all together into a bowl or a tube or anything like that. Put it together. Throw some of that on there on the bun. It's a homemade sriracha mayo. It's the same stuff they put on like sushi and shit like that too. Absolutely stunning. Throw that on there with some pickles, onions, all that stuff. Best burger you've ever had. I swear to God, you'll never get a burger better. You'll never get a burger better. So good, so good. I do a lot of cooking. I do have this down to a science. Oh, I just remembered I have the Juggernaut mod on too. So not only is the damage upped ridiculously high, but some of these guys are functionally fucking immortal. And again, regardless of stats, 1 or 2 hits are basically an instant death for anybody. So these Juggernauts are actually kind of overpowered, kind of busted. But we're not here to fight. We're here to loot the bot. We're here to loot the bodies. Yeah, I got a punch off. Woo, fuck you, guy. Second channel here in his kitchen. Oh, man. Oh, big news. Pato and I should be launching the podcast this week. The official podcast we should be launching this week. Very, very excited. Um, we are beyond stoked about it. Beyond stoked. So stay tuned. I'm thinking either Wednesday or Thursday. We gotta both sit down and confirm it, but we're thinking Wednesday or Thursday. Channel's up. It's gonna be a day stream. It's not gonna be an evening one, which is cool. So we're gonna be getting that in the afternoon, and then I'll be streaming again later that day. So, but we're gonna be streaming. The podcast is gonna be during the day, once a week. We're very excited about it. We're gonna be talking all kinds of stuff. It's gonna be a good time. I'm waiting to see if any of these guys end up. Well, most of these guys are dead, so there's that. But we can loot their stuff. Oh, he's got actual pants. I'm gonna replace my rags with pants. I'm a conscious, weirdo. I'm a conscious weirdo. I don't just want to walk around with my dende out. It's not what anybody wants to see. My robot dende. What did you wear? What was that? That actually looked like it was. No, it's still shoddy grade. Nice. Wednesdays are normally my off day. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We're really excited about it. So the first episode is going to be on my channel. The first episode of the pod is going to be on my channel just because I have a larger audience. I just hit 13K. Woo, guys. Woo. Just hit 13K. I'm excited about it. We've been going up crazy numbers. What is it? We're getting like almost 2,000 subs a month right now, which is absolutely insane. 2 months ago, I was getting 200 a month, and now I'm getting 2,000 a month. It's crazy. But we should be, we're going to be doing the first episode on my channel, and then we have a second channel that we have together that we're going to be hosting them on from there after the fact. So it's going to be cool. Hive Prince, Starving Bandit, is that vanilla? No. I have a mod that varies the races of the Starving Bandits because, you know what? I think that starving should be... starving is universal. It's not just humans. Not only humans are the ones that starve. People starve. I mean, hybers starve too. Sheks starve too. The only ones that don't starve are the skeletons, and that's why we don't have them, but... well, the barman is unconscious, which is unfortunate. If I pick him up, I'm going to kidnap him. That sucks. I was going to pick him up and go throw him in a bed to, recuperate, but he's currently unconscious. We're going to speed up time and see if we can get him up. Sheks starve a lot, in fact. Exactly. Another cooking question. Please tell me a good way to cook a chicken breast without it tasting like burnt wood. Okay. Take the chicken... Since this is apparently just me telling everyone how I cook. Take the chicken breast. Slice it into thin strips. Okay? Take some paper towels, dap them down just so you can dry them up a little bit. Otherwise, you get too much of the chicken, like the chicken juice. And it makes it difficult to put any kind of coating on it because as you cook it, the chicken will naturally like sweat more. And it'll all come off. So dab them up a little bit. Throw them in a bowl. Drop in a little bit of cornstarch, just enough to get them coated with a little bit of white powder, but not enough to where they're like dry, just enough to where they got a little bit of a coating. Throw some Italian breadcrumbs in there with some adobo seasoning, right? So Italian seasoned breadcrumbs, not panko, normal. Some adobo, and a shit ton of Parmesan cheese, right? Grated Parmesan or shredded not shredded, sorry. Parmesan cheese that you put on like spaghetti, right? Throw a shit ton of Parmesan cheese on there. Shake them around like really, really good. Throw them on a grate and throw them in the oven at 425, 450 for like 15 minutes, and then flip them and then cook them on the other side for about 5 or 6 minutes. Fantastic. Till crispy. Get them golden. And absolutely fantastic. Or you can throw them in the air fryer and they'll be definitely crispy for there. But absolutely stunning stuff. Absolutely stunning stuff. Cooking channel continuing. How do you cook a steak on the stovetop and not burn the outside but undercook the inside? Every time I get that monstrosity, there's both undercooked and overcooked. Make sure that you are take it out like an hour before you cook it, season it, and then throw any like marinades or anything like that on top of it and let it sit inside the marinade for like an hour or two, and then pre-coat the pan in butter, like a ton of melted butter, not a ton, but like a good amount of melted butter. So get the butter melted, and then when you throw it on there, you don't have to worry about the outside burning because it'll have enough liquid to keep it fresh. Also, don't cook it on high. Cook it on like if your stove is like a 1 through 10, cook it on like a 4 or a 5. You want to do a slow sizzle. If you try to increase the heat too much, then you burn the outside and the inside isn't cooked at all. So, yeah. Absolutely. I can't get over the fucking pose, man. He looks like he's about to drop the best mix, the best beat of the 90s. My guy looks like he just got done breakdancing. He's about to freestyle. It's ridiculous. Specifically the 90s, though. My guy just got done breakdancing. That's his end pose. Like he spins on his head and then he jumps up and lands like that and he just sits there. That's him. So good. He is every anime villain. Every weird anime villain. Phenomenal. He has a cat backwards, wallet and chain and everything. No, it's not backwards. It's sideways. It's sideways. Come on, it's sideways. Not even full sideways. It's mostly sideways. You want cheap peanut oil? Buy a $1 jar of Deep South brand peanut butter. This stuff is poorly made, with all the oil will float into the surface that can be poured off into a new jar. That's hilarious. That's genius. It's hilarious and genius. To be honest, I haven't heard of many people trying Kenshi and not getting into it. Yeah, in my experience with Kenshi, the thing with Kenshi is that everyone that I've talked to that has heard of it loves it, or they haven't heard of it. I've never heard of someone who's like, yeah, I didn't really like it. It's always the same story. I love Kenshi. I didn't think I was going to love it. I played it. I hated it. And the next thing I know, I hated it the first time I played it, or I didn't understand it. And then I realized 3 days later that I had sunk 45 hours in 3 days. What happened? Or they've never heard of it before. I've never heard someone be like, yeah, I played Kenshi. I hated it. Or I didn't really like it. I've never heard it. Never heard it. Never heard it. We got to get me a skeleton repair kit. Not that it's going to do much good, because again, anything will pretty much instantly kill us. Oh, you know what we can do? We're going to do martial arts, but we're also going to do... We're going to do bow. I think we're going to do martial arts and bow. Because with the damage setting so high, if I hit you with one arrow, you're pretty much done. You're pretty much done if I get you with one bolt. One bolt, you're done. Okay, so we gotta get some extra cash, some cashola, so we can get an eagle's cross and just start firing long bolts. We got long bolts here? Do we have those? Long bolts, maybe? Anybody long bolts? I don't see any here. I watched some VTuber, but they already buy and try but refund 3 hours after. Yeah, that's yeah, I don't know. I think I've refunded a total. I have 140 something games on Steam. And I think I've refunded maybe 3 games ever. And it usually has nothing to do with me not liking the game per se. It's almost always either a performance issue, or I kind of like I bought it and I realized that I don't like it enough to where I would rather have the money back. And I know that kind of sounds contradictory to what I'm saying, but like it's like one of those things where like, no, I got it and maybe I'll get it later, but like I have like buyer's remorse sometimes. Like I'll buy it and be like, I shouldn't have spent the money. I shouldn't have done that, you know. How the hell did the hub barman get all this stuff? What lore is the explanation? Well, the part of the lore is that I have a mod that increases the inventory of everyone's of all the shops. It gives them more items and it gives them more money, because like motherfuckers got 493,000 cats. That's a mod. It's a mod. I did it because I late game eventually, like especially with some of the mods that I have on, late game you start getting certain what is it? You start getting certain items that like maybe you want to sell, but they're worth so much money that almost no shopkeeper in vanilla can afford to buy it from you, and that's just really fucking frustrating, because then you're stuck with this crap that you can't do anything with. It's worth a lot of money, and I want to get rid of it, but like, what are you gonna do? You know. I think every Steam user has one game they've never played, but they bought it in their insane 90% sales. Oh yeah, no, I definitely have at least a couple of those. I definitely have at least a couple of those. All right, Grok, we're gonna go lure some more starving bandits to their death. Them's the rules. We're gonna lure some starving bandits. Do I know any good Indami recipes? I'm writing down what you say as a recipe in the future. Offhand for Indami, no, I don't. Oh, shit, what is Indami? I might. Maybe I'm just being stupid. Indami noodles. I gotta make sure I'm looking at the right kind. Images of an Indami noodle. Oh, I can't say that I've ever cooked with them, but I'm sure I could figure it out. Indomie noodles. Okay, all right, here's what you're going to do. Here's what you're going to do. We show you where the food is. Follow Broccoli. Okay, listen. So Indomie noodles, I've never cooked with them. I don't know what they taste like. I don't know what the thing is, but I'm going to tell you what I do with Hokkien noodles, which is I don't think they're cooked the same, but they look relatively the same, just thinner. So maybe they look like Hokkien noodles are like thicker, and they're a little bit wetter. So you basically like rehydrate them almost, whereas these ones look more like ramen, but they kind of look like halfway between ramen and Hokkien noodles. So what I do with Hokkien noodles is I cook them, and I cook them in a vat of soy sauce and water. I think it's 3 tablespoons of soy sauce and 6 tablespoons of water. I cook them on the stove. I let the water kind of like the mixture come to a boil in a flat like skillet pan. Throw the noodles in, throw a cover on them, and let them absorb the water via the steam. Right, let them steam them out, and then after that's done, I throw in some teriyaki sauce. I personally prefer. I like Aldi's. If you have an Aldi's around or a Trader Joe's, I like the Aldi's teriyaki sauce, the Barman's brand. Throw some teriyaki sauce in there. Take some stir fry, whether it be homemade or prepackaged, doesn't really matter. But stir fry, get your veggies in there, steam them first, and then throw them in with it. Mix them around. Take some chicken breasts, right? Cross hatch them. Season the shit out of them with salt, pepper, garlic powder, onion powder, oregano, and drop a tiny bit of soy sauce on top of them. Sear them on both sides until golden brown. Cut them thin before you cross hatch them. Sear them on the back side where it's not cross hatched. Flip them and then cook them on the crosshatch sides until golden brown, and then put them on top of the noodles, and then drizzle some teriyaki on top of it, and you've got a homemade teriyaki stir fry. Fantastic. If when you're cooking the chicken, I would recommend cooking the chicken on a cast iron if you have it, but you know, cast iron is like 90% of what I use, so. Loving the cooking questions. This is so funny. Yeah, it's really funny. I in my Discord server, like in the community Discord server for channel members, um I post I post a lot of food. I make a lot of food. I do all the cooking in my house. Cooking for me is like what like reading or like wood shop. Like it's the way that I react, that I relax. I mean, it's the thing that calms me down. I love cooking food at the end of the day, which works out because my wife really hates cooking. So I do all the cooking in the house, and yeah, it's just the way. In fact, not only do I do all the cooking in the house, but Tuesday, I'm not streaming Tuesday, and it's because my best friend, it's his birthday, and him and his wife, who is my wife's best friend, ironically, are coming over. And every year for my birthday and every year for his birthday, we do a chop challenge where our wives will pick a bunch of random like ingredients, throw them on the table, and then we each have to make a meal for like the entire family. And then everybody votes on who made the best meal. So we do like a chop challenge. So that's what we're doing on Tuesday. That's why I'm not streaming, because we're having a chop celebration for his birthday, and him and I are gonna cook 2 big ass meals with random ingredients. We're gonna go head to head for see who can make the best dinar. Binging with Babbage does food for TV and movie shows too. You should do a Kenshi cooking. I have Babbage's knives. My wife got them for me for my birthday because at the time I had a full beard, and I actually wear glasses. I just don't wear them on stream because you're gonna get the reflection off of them. And so everyone makes the joke all the time, but because I'm a bald guy with a beard, and when my beard was thicker, I looked like Babbage. And on his knives, like on his knife sets, is his logo, which is Babbage's head. And everyone makes the joke that Babbage is like the Babbage knives just have a picture of me on them. That was the joke. So I actually have a pair of Babbage knives. I have like a full a set of Babbage knives that I use all the time because they're also like some of the sharpest, nicest knives that I've ever owned. Absolutely stunning, and they come in this really nice like canvas carrying case. I love those knives. They're my favorite. They are my favorite. So I expect you will win the challenge. I won last time, but Luke, I mean, he's a really good cook. He's a really good cook. There's some things he definitely cooks way fucking better than me. He makes way better stir fry than I do. I make pretty good stir fry. He beats my ass every time though. Dude makes phenomenal stir fry. Make lore accurate dust witches. Maybe I will. Maybe for 20K. Maybe when I hit 20K, I'll do like a Kenshi like cooking celebration. I'll make like food cubes, dust witches, and that kind of stuff, and do like a cooking video. Funny, or meat wraps. What do you think the best food in Kenshi is? I'm thinking meat wraps. I would say either meat wraps or Gohan. Gohan looks pretty tasty. Gohan looks pretty tasty. Gohan, where'd you go, Han? I got sucked into watching the Tor Solo saga again. James, you can't keep doing this. You can't keep doing this. All right, we're just we're screwing around. This is our drunken fist skeleton, Grok Lee. Great, great. Gohan is rice and green fruit. Yeah, so it's basically I imagine they use like the water from the green fruit to soak into the rice, but I imagine that it tastes pretty cool. I imagine that it tastes pretty interesting. Mine that copper. Look at him mine too. It looks terrible. My guy's mining with like scoliosis. Kenshi bread is apparently extremely dry. I believe it. I believe it. Got that old school bread. It's a superfood. It's rich in nutrients and vitamins. Double A have some great commentary. Ambiguous Amphibian's whole theme is watch me suffer my way to success. It's strangely addictive. Oh, I know. Yeah, no, he's got some good stuff. He's got some really good stuff. I've watched a ton of it. Plus his voice is like it's really unique because he's got like the whole thing about him is that like he name is ambiguous amphibian, right? And I say this in no mean way. He's got like an amphibious voice. Like I hear him and I'm like, nah, that motherfucker's a frog. He's got like a Kermity voice. And I don't know if he's putting on a voice or if that's just the way he sounds, but like he's got like a Kermity voice. Yeah. He's got like a Kermity voice. Suffer My Way to Success is Kenshi's theme. It's kind of Kenshi's theme, yeah. No, you nailed it. You nailed it. Oh man, come on, Grok. What are you doing, man? What are we doing? We gotta build something up for him. I need to get 10,000 cats so then I can go in and train all of the things that are gonna make me better at life. Not that anything's gonna make Great Grok here better at life because I have 5 times attack slots on and ×4 damage and bleed out rate. So this is basically like a one-hit KO game. And she's the abusive wife we all need. Oh no! What the fuck? I crashed. Why did I crash? That's unfortunate. You know what? We're gonna bop up Kenshi. I wonder why I crashed. That's super weird. That's super weird. Damn, Kenshi. You're getting me early today. The dreaded crash. Yeah, it just dropped right out. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna do Kenshi so that way I can maybe avoid crashes. First crash of the night. Hey, so I just started Kenshi here a couple weeks ago, 200 days into it, but I've got a question. When or how do you typically learn about things like Catlon and that you should go fight him? I mean, it's kind of hard to say. Like there's little dialogues that point to Catlon, and all that stuff, but like you don't learn Catlon is there until you go fight him, right? All you learn is from there's a couple of places in game where you can get a map of the Ashlands, like fighting the Bugmaster or anything like that, and that'll tell you that there is some kind of threat in the Ashlands. The Bugmaster's one tells you there's a threat. The one that you can get from the Black Desert City just tells you there's stuff there. But the one from the Bugmaster tells you, hey, there's a threat, a dangerous threat in the Ashlands. That's really the only thing that you get. Like, you know, Kenshi's mostly about exploration and stuff like that. There's a lot of hints of valuable tech there. That's true. Like, there are things that will prompt you to go to the Ashlands, but there's there's not really like a straight like, hey, if you go to the Ashlands, you're gonna you know find an old psychotic emperor or anything like that. You know, gotta go to sleep. See you later, turtle. See you later. I'm not used to Kenshi's like time movement system, and it's throwing me off. I have it so I downloaded Kenshi because I have to use it when I'm doing my anthology series later on, because I'm going to record certain scenes like action scenes and stuff in slow motion, and slower speeds, so that way I can speed them up in post, but then I can get better camera angles, and you know better timing and that kind of stuff. But I'm still getting used to doing it. Plus, I can't do it quite yet because I have to wait till free cam is available for Kenshi, but the whole thing. Um, Speaking of the Bugmaster, we don't know much about him, right? Other than the possibility that he's immortal. Also, why all the teeth? Well, I mean, there's a couple reasons for the teeth. It could be teeth that he's taken as trophies from, Shek or challengers that have come in. It could be that the teeth used to have some kind of importance, or they don't now. It could be something like, I'm of the mindset that he was the lead geneticist for the Second Empire, and he's responsible for the mutation of the humans that created the Shek. The responsible for the more aggressive mutations at the end of the Second Empire that created the Hybers, and he's also responsible for a lot of the smaller mutations or evolutionary, branches that have occurred in some of the other species of fauna on Kenshi, like the bone dogs, the pack bulls, and that kind of stuff. And I think that he isolated the gene to make himself immortal and stop his aging by studying the crabs of Kenshi, because crabs in real life um, do not age. They don't have any degradation of their telomeres, and so they effectively don't age because their telomeres never start to shorten or anything like that. And so crabs don't age; they die from exhaustion or die in battle. And I think he applied that same gene to himself. Now, um, I think that as a byproduct of that, he may be shedding his own teeth, like he's repeatedly growing teeth, like a shark, right? Like sharks can grow teeth back infinitely when they fall out. And I think as a byproduct of altering his own DNA, he may be infinitely growing teeth. That could just be the thing. He spits out his own teeth. The Bugmaster's also mute. He's not mute. He's insane. He's gone yumpy. He's nuts. Um, he something an interesting thing about the long-term survival of people is that even if people can survive for thousands of years, there is a issue with like the capacity of the human brain to store information, and at a certain point you'll start to have a decline in mental faculties as a result of that. Trying to jam things, too many things, too many memories, too long, too many centuries into the brain, and you'll start to have a decline in mental faculties, because even with the rejection of the degradation of aging, you still have to, like, there's still a certain point where your brain can't function anymore. So that's why he's kind of like animalistic and short-sighted now. He's very focused on one goal, the goal being to kill Catlon and raise an army to fight Catlon. It's because he's nuts, and he's been alone for centuries. Yeah, that's also that. Isolation for centuries would cause anyone to go insane. Howdy Hero, what's today's stream? Today's just a relaxing stream. I'm talking to people, we're answering lore, I'm having a couple beverages. I'm doing a crazy hard 4x difficulty times 5 attack slot modifier. Just shooting the shit. It's just a fun little laid back, relaxed stream. Just talking to people. Very social stream. I figured we'd do something lighthearted since tomorrow is the finale for the dwarves. Tomorrow's the end of the first ever series that we did on this channel, and I figured I'd do something lighthearted to as kind of like a send off. It's like what is it? It's like a filler episode before things get good. Also, gotta say, I've been loving the lore videos. Definitely helped me get into Kenshi more. I know a lot of people like to go in blind, but they definitely helped me appreciate the world more. I appreciate that. I'm glad that you like them. That's ultimately why I make them. I make them because, one, I like to explore the lore, and I like to, learn more about the history of Kenshi, and I like to imagine what it was like during those times. But I also, oh shit, Triangle Bandit. He's gonna mess me up. He's already messed me up. He's messing me up. He's messing me up bad. No, get back here. Ah, shit. I don't think I have enough money for oh, I might be able to get a flimsy one. Yeah. Yeah, I like to explore the world, and I like to learn about the history of the world. I do this not just with Kenshi, but with like everything that I do in terms of like fantasy worlds and like novels and stuff like that. Like I just love learning about the history of the world, the thing that happens when the camera's not rolling, that kind of stuff. Um, so I like learning about all that stuff and relaying that information and writing and telling stories and all that stuff. And I'm happy that people like to hear me do that. That's always a really cool thing. Really cool thing when people appreciate the thing that you build, that you put together, that you craft. I'm hyped and sad for the end of the Dwarves. Me too. I'm so sad about the end of the Dwarves, but I'm also crazy hyped about it. On one hand, I'm like, yay, like it's the end of our first series, 25 episodes in, like we're gonna reclaim the base of Garzumi Keep, or we're gonna try to, because in all fairness, we could easily die tomorrow. But also, it does sadden me. It's the series that I started live streaming with. It's the longest running series that I have, and so it's interesting to see that it's going to be tomorrow's the last episode, and then I'm going to be doing like a cinematic finale as well, where the final battle is going to be. I'm going to try to basically put together like a cinematic version of the final battle, like Lord of the Rings, Battle of Pelennor Fields, Battle of the Five Armies kind of thing, um, and see how that looks. But tomorrow's the last episode of the live stream, and then the finale will be a separate thing. Um, any plans for after the Dwarves and Nuggets? Well, yeah. So after the Dwarves and Nuggets are done, I plan on doing a Project Cthulhu run. I haven't done it before, and I think it'll be a shit ton of fun. And yeah, Project Cthulhu. That's probably what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do like a Star Wars run and see how that goes. I think it'll be a ton of fun. Ton of fun. So that's the plan for right now. Are you playing with mods? I am playing with many mods. You can get the full list of the mods in the description down below. I have the full thing on collection, but yeah, I have a ton of mods. All of them are vanilla-ish though. I try to stay within the realms of what of vanilla Kenshi. I like the aesthetic of vanilla Kenshi. There's no reason to change that. Another thing I noticed before: how many skeletons there are. After all these years, there are still so many. Well, you say that there's still so many, but I want you to think, when you go into those Second Empire facilities and those First Empire facilities, and you see those barrels upon barrels of skeleton parts and screamer heads and skeleton heads and all that stuff, and you see, you also have to remember that it's been thousands or tens of thousands of years. How many of them died and are buried underground, and all of that stuff. I mean, we see a lot, but there's reason to believe that the numbers used to be astronomically higher. So I mean, in comparison, I would say that yes, there are a fair number of skeletons, but I would say that compared to how many there used to be, it's 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 no contest. It's no contest. Um, where is it? He decides to reclaim the mantle of the leader of the Holy Nation for himself. His goal is to defeat the Holy Nation, but the catch: he doesn't want to kill them. He wants to capture and convert them to show them the true way of the Phoenix. Oh, like an original Phoenix playthrough, like the first Phoenix comes back and tries to reclaim his lands. The first Phoenix that I think is a skeleton comes back and tries to reclaim his lands. That'd be cool. That's a unique idea. I need a skeleton repair kit ASAP because I am bleeding out and it's getting worse. And that was from one hit from a triangle bandit. My stats are such poo right now. I need to pick up a corpse and strength train the old-fashioned way. Pick you up. Go, good buddy. Do this the old-fashioned way. Do you have a cheap skeleton repair kit? No, of course you don't. Why would you? That'd be super convenient if you did, and naturally I can't have that. No, no, no. No, no, no. That would be far too convenient if you did. Okay. We'll go down to Squin. If I can get there in time. We'll carry this poor fool on our shoulder the entire time. This poor fool. Look at him carry this guy, too. It's got to be awful to be carried this way. Terrible. Terrible. Oh, actually, yeah, there's a Hyver base right over here. That's true. It's true. This Hive village is right over here. Flee. Flee, you fools. I don't know if I'm going to make it, though. I'm bleeding out pretty quick. And it's going to get a point where it increases in speed, and I'm going to start bleeding out rapidly. We may lose Grok early and have to start a new run. That'd be most unfortunate. His theory is that the bone dogs are from the experiments to test the methods that were later used on the shack. The skin spiders are the failed attempt to make the hivers. Yeah, exactly, exactly. The bone dogs were used to the bone dogs and pack bulls were normal dogs and normal bulls that were used to isolate the genes that they would then implement on the humans of the Second Empire to create the enforcers. Because the experiments, the enforcers were created during a time when the experiments would have been done more ethically than later on when the hybrids were done. And so that's why they use the dogs and the bulls to isolate the correct genes to make them more aggressive, to make them, maybe a little bit more durable, maybe a little stronger. And then afterwards, I might need to drop. I don't know if I drop the body, if I'm going to get there in time. We got gorillas too that are going to be a problem. We're going to keep going. If I hit 0, am I going to fall? I might. Nope. Grok is down. We've lost Grok. We've lost Grok. Oy vey. So anyway, yeah, the bone dog. That's why the bone dogs, the pack bulls, and the humans that were the enforcers that would go on to become the Shek all evolved in that same way to, have that like bone-like exoskeleton because they were basically part of the same experiments. The gene alterations that were done on them were the same, so they went down a similar evolutionary path. All right, same thing as before. I'm going to rapid click a start. Advanced options, make sure it's the same. Good, good. Rapid click a start, and we're going to go from there. You ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dawn Guard start. I think I start with a bunch of guys in this one, but we're also going to be starting in the Fog Islands. So, there's that. All right, so we're going to randomize all on every one of these. I don't know what race everyone is. Do I have any non-humans? No, they're all human, all Greenlanders. Okay. So what we're gonna do is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just gonna do that a couple more times. All right, we're just they're all gonna be surprised because of the armor and the reshade. Yeah, I can't even tell what half of them are. Do some of these other ones that are Hannibal, Woo, Juggernaut, Shek. Well, let me see if we have any the skeletons. I'm gonna do random on the skeletons. All right. You. Okay. Shek, skeleton, random skeleton. I think I'm most excited to see in Kenshi 2 is the political landscape. I wonder if the dead cats will still be there. Probably. I mean, maybe it depends. Dead Cat seemed like it was a relatively new attempt at a settlement by the Holy Nation that was turned later, but I mean, we don't really know for certain. We don't really know. We know the cannibals have been around for a long time, but we don't really know like what the full deal is. All right, I think that's good enough. Jump in. All right, we are the Dawn Guard. We are the Dawn Guard. Now, let's see anybody who's we're just gonna see who's hivers and who's not, and what the deal is with that. I see you're hivers. That's funny. That's funny. All right, what do we got? We've got at least one Juggernaut. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All right, let's go mess up some Fogmen. Let's see how many Fogmen we can take down. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to assign a leader. That's one cannibal Dawn Guard. Yeah, where is he? Yeah, he is right here. This is him. He is the lone cannibal Dawn Guard. He's got a gullet full of Fogmen. He's been eating Fogmen this whole time. It's bad when even the cannibals think the Fogmen are monsters. It's bad when even the cannibals think the Fogmen are monsters. I've been binging the Dwarf series while doing my own Kenshi playthrough. Glad to see I caught a live one. Yeah, so the finale, I don't know if you'll be excited or not about it, Bazinga, but the finale of the Dwarves is tomorrow. We'll be doing the last battle tomorrow. We're going to be reclaiming Garzumi Keep. What episode are you on? What episode have you gotten up to on the Dwarf series? I don't want to spoil anything for you, without knowing where you are. What episode asked you on? I would not trust bro. He's still got his face paint on after all this time. Yeah, I mean he's He's got something going on. He's a cooking something up. All right, I'm gonna have every one of them bodyguard and follow this port kelf guy, and I'm gonna set the squad AI to military because then they'll walk in formation, and that's always cool. And we're gonna fight us some fogmen. Fight us some fogmen. And we're gonna do it in style. We're gonna reach 100 views. I mean, probably. To be honest, my streams recently, my Kenshi streams have been averaging between 90 and 115. 122 is the peak that we've gotten, but we've been getting about 90 to 110 people every stream for Kenshi, which has been really freaking cool. Really freaking cool. I'm super grateful about it. It's badass. It's badass. You got this one guy that can't stay in formation. Episode 14. All right. All right. Well, yeah. Okay. 16's a doozy. Have fun. 16's a doozy. Have fun. 16 is a doozy. But the episode tomorrow is the finale. Episode 24, 25. It's either 25 or 26, I think. That's the finale. So, it'll be a wild time. Gonna be a wild time. They abducted the cannibal as a baby and raised him to be a normal person. He's not too bright, but he doesn't eat people. Yeah, the face paint it's a cultural thing. It's not an eating people thing. That's discriminatory. That's what that is. You gotta watch that shit. Can't be doing that. Can't be doing that. Can't be making those kinds of assumptions. Who's that? Fog Prince? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I like that the bows with high damage like this are basically a one-hit KO. End of story. Oh shit, one of my guys is already dead, and that was fast. I love 4 times damage. It's so funny. 16 is when the redacted happened. 16 is in fact when the redacted happened. That's when everything. That's when the Fire Nation attacked. That's when the Fire Nation attacked. Oh shit! You know what I should do? I should download the bending mod again and just have there's a mod that adds in like fire bending, earth bending, and all that stuff. And I should jump in here real quick with some earth bending. That'd be funny. Just start flinging plates at people. If they're trying to eat me, I can. All right. We got one guy who's fighting him off, but for the most part, everyone's dead. Again, big shock. We're running 4 times. Yeah. Oh, damn. This right here, this is lore accurate Kenshi. Damage. This is what damage is like. You get hit in the face with an axe or a serrated club 1 or 2 times. Like you're not getting up. You know, this is Kenshi that's lore accurate. That's what this is. Devastating. Fort Kiff, run. Flee. Flee, my friend. Flee. Nope, he's down. Oh no, Bin's already tied up. They tied him up in the air, too. That's unfortunate. This run may be over already. This run may be over already. Oh, you know what we should do? Hold on. I have an idea. This is funny. Hold on. Here's a good one. Border zone autosave too. All right, I'm gonna boot up Grok again. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna load Grok's save again, and then I'm gonna create the save. I'm gonna go into the Forgotten Construction Kit. I'm gonna give him abysmal stats. I want to see what like max Stronk Grok looks like. Just Gronk on roids. How do you feel about the lore accuracy of run speed values? I think it either points to Kenshi's gravity being either smaller, being like slightly lower, which would explain. That'd be a lore accurate reason due to the physics engine why people tend to fly off when you kick them, or why you can kick people's legs into the sun. Either gravity's lower, and so people are able to move faster, but I find that unlikely because of the way that people move. I don't think it's necessarily lore accurate, no. So I was wondering, do you have a mod making blood blue for YouTube content moderation? No. I have a mod that makes the different races of Kenshi have different colored blood for differentiation purposes, because I think it adds more like uniqueness to the races. So Shek blood is purple. In the mod, not in lore. Shek blood is purple, Hyver blood is yellow, human blood is red, Fogman blood is blue, and skeleton blood is black because it's oil. So that's why the blood is like that. It has nothing to do with content moderation. If YouTube tried to freak out because I'm playing a game that has blood splatter, and it's not even that bad of blood splatter, but then they can have like Call of Duty and a bunch of other stuff where like people are getting actually shot in the face, I'd have a full-on conniption. But no, not for content moderation. None of that. Here's a question for you. I think it was an engine limitation that only really plays that really only the play uses for robotics. But do you think the Shek/UC would have robotic limbs at loss? Would use robotic limbs at loss? Yeah, I think they would. I think they would. I think the Shek you might run into the issue of like them being dishonored. But honestly, I think that if a Shek could take off like an arm and replace it with an industrial lifter arm, I think that Shek would be like. Can you imagine a Shek leader, like a Shek warlord king? Okay, imagine a Shek king with like one bionic arm holding their giant fragment axe and whipping it around with one hand. Like, I think to a degree doing that's badass. But the other thing is that the Shek have like a biological superiority in their head, like in their head they are superior in terms of combat. But I do think that the Shek would have an issue with it because they're like, Shek are superior race. And because they think that the Shek are a superior race, replacing a limb with a skeleton limb kind of goes against that because they're replacing the superior race's limb with like a robot limb, right? And it kind of goes against it. I don't think that they would be super keen on it. I don't think they'd be super stoked about replacing the limb. But I don't think they would be against it. I just don't think they would be super gung-ho about it, But I think for a warrior that's lost both of his arms and you're telling him he can fight again, yeah, I think he'd be all for it, Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do Grok Lee. All right, we're gonna make him absolutely strong. Absolutely strong. Let me pull up the Forgotten Construction Kit. Where are you at? Steam library. I'm going to show you guys how to alter stats. If you guys don't know, I'm going to show you guys how to alter stats using the Forgotten Construction Kit. Little workshop tutorial with Hero. Where are you at? Forgotten Construction Set. There you are. Okay. All right. So, Forgotten Construction Set. Pull this bad boy up in case anybody's unaware. So, let me this wider. All right. You're going to go to Open Any here. Open Any, woo. And then you're going to find your save files. So, for instance, my save files are kept on my C drive. Users, Dave. Hi, guys. My name is Dave, by the way. Roaming? Is it roaming? Kenshi. Nope, it's in local. Local. Scroll on down to that sweet, succulent K section. Kenshi, save, Grok Lee. And you're going to go to Platoon. And then we're going to scroll all the way down to find the name of our squad, which is nameless. Even if you change it, it will always be nameless. Grok Lee. And we're going to give him just ludicrous stats. Ludicrous stats. I'm going to give him... We're just going to go flat 99 and see what happens first. Give him a flat 99. Flat 99 across the board. Make him absolutely strong. Strong as hell. The strongest. Athletics 99. Obviously, he's got to be moving at the speed of sound. And then we save it. And when we do that, and we reload this save that I have, the Grok Lee save, it will now edit his stats to be ludicrous. To be absolutely ludicrous. And then we're going to see if those silly bandits there are able to take on the glorious Grok Lee when he's absolutely chatted out. Look at him. Now he is the thickness. Okay? Do you see how thick he is now? My man has become Thickabod Crane. I did change his martial arts and his dodge. He's 99 across the board. My man has become Thickabod Crane. Look at him. He's even got the crane stance. Suddenly he's a lot more intimidating. Him and his scoliosis back. Look at him. He's hunched over with gamer back. This is going to be me in about 4 more years of streaming. Right there. That's me. That's my spine. That's me. An effing clanker? Yeah, he is a clanker. He's Grok Lee. That's him. He's got that kit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They call him Thickabod Crane, everybody. They call him Thickabod Crane. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to go find some dust bandits and see what happens. The chain on his wall could be used as an anchor. All right. Take it easy. Take it easy. We're getting dangerous. All right. So, where's that pack of dust bandits? Let's see. Even though I have 4 times damage modifier, so like 1 or 2 hits are still enough to absolutely drop me. I do want to see if he'd be able to take on a handful of dust bandits. You got to go for the ones that are using arrows first. Pop down here. And we're going to attack unprovoked because Grok needs no reason. Oh my god, he's just low kicking everybody. He's just low kicking everybody. He's a monster. Absolute monster. Oh damn. He's been shot. Oh damn, he's been shot. And over. Did he take a couple hits? Absolutely, but look at... Oh my god. He's a menace. An absolute menace to society. So what we're going to do is we're going to grab these toothpicks, and I'm just going to start leveling his bow, too. Got to level up his bow, too. Up his martial arts with that. Take some stuff that I can sell, which I need to sell some things, because I need you know, to... I need to go get a repair kit, because I'm gonna bleed out here if I don't. Crane pose and blood spatter, plus 100 aura. Literally, look at him. My guy is an absolute unit. Absolute unit. Crane posing and blood spatter with a fucking arrow in his ass. With an arrow up his ass. Can't beat it. Can't beat it. If you can't beat him, join him. Might want to see a mechanic to get the last leak out. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, now we're going to sprint over at top speed with my 99 athletics. We're moving at the speed of fucking sound. 16 miles an hour. Because I need to go heal this leg up. We're going to head over there. I recently got back into playing Kenshi thanks to your shorts. I made a good-looking fortress. Listen, I would love to see your good-looking fortress. If you have a Reddit, feel free to send me pictures. I love when people send me images of their base. Send me photos of your base. 126, guys. We're at an all-time high. 122 is the previous stream record. This is awesome. I'm glad you guys are enjoying me just fucking screwing around and doing something, you know, super non-serious. Altering stats and, you know, shooting people with toothpicks. All right. God damn it, dude. I don't know what's with my Kenshi tonight. It's making me mad. I wonder why it's crashing so bad. I don't know what could be causing that. Don't know what could be causing that. Did I install a new mod recently? Hold up. We're going to check the mods. We're going to check the mods. We're going to see if I installed something stupid recently. I might have. Hold on, everybody. We're checking the mods. I was playing with some stuff earlier, and I might have installed something that screwed up my load order. I'm wondering if maybe that's what it is. Subscribable items. You know what? It's probably these. I did install some stuff earlier. Get rid of those. Get out of here. Later. Okay. I'm assuming that's what it is. The severe cold front areas from Canada. That should explain it. Logic. Oh my god. Always with this Canada thing. Between the hive soldiers in Canada, man. You have to control your hatred. You have to control your hatred, Logic. Okay, that should fix it. It's definitely Canada's fault for real. That should fix it. I installed 3 mods earlier that I was using for another project that I was doing. This should deal with it. Hopefully. All right. It's controlled. I'm not swearing. No, you're right. You're right. You're there. 134 people, guys. We're making history. All-time high. All-time high. All-time high. 140, 145. Jesus Christ, guys. What is happening right now? Everyone just likes to see me get, see me drink and play Kenshi is what it is. That's all it is. Everyone just loves watching me drink and play Kenshi. That's what it is. Listen to me babble about the lore. And and have Broccoli do Broccoli things with his gamer back. Welcome, welcome, compadres. Welcome, companions. Oh, right. Oh, right. I have it set to 2 times. What are we drinking? Spiked eggnog? No, it's spiked Arnold Palmer. I was gonna grab there's a what is it? There's a local it's like a really well known local hard cider distillery up the road from me, and I was gonna grab some of them because I it's like one of my favorites, but the store was all out of them, and I was gonna grab like a beer, but I am trying to kick back on carbonated beverages because they fuck with my stomach. Um, and so I ended up getting a Sparked Arnold Palmer instead because I like Arnold Palmers and I like the spike ones. They're not bad. They're not bad. They're not bad. I love the lore in this Devilman run. He literally is running like a Devilman Crybaby. Oh my god, it's even better when he does the when he actually does the what is when he tries to Naruto run at first. Let me see if I can. Okay, look at him. When he Naruto runs, he literally digs his head straight into the ground. He's shovel chinning. That is one of the funniest things I've ever seen. He's full on shovel chinning, and he's a screamer bot, so it's even better. He's got that shovel jaw. All right, we're gonna head over to the High Village first. That's the plan. Head over to the High Village first. Him sneaking is cursed. Absolutely cursed. It makes me uncomfortable, to be honest with you. I don't like it. I feel like I'm having flashbacks of like Rolf from Ed and Eddie. Beer is my preferred drink. Yinglings is what I usually go for. It's the price of Budweiser in Pennsylvania. It tastes 10 times better. Yeah, I really like Yinglings. Like I said, I'm just trying to cut back on carbonated beverages, is what it is. They really have started to mess with my stomach as I've gotten older. So I'm trying to kick back on them. And I already have an energy drink problem, so I've had to kick back on the carbonated energy drinks too. So it's a thing. Um, you know, big old Ricker's Red. So I really like 1911s. I'm a huge fan of 1911s. If anyone's familiar. Although when I lived in the South, I lived in Dallas for about a year. I lived about 20 minutes outside Dallas in a town called Red Oak for a long time. Not a long time, for about a year when I was like 17. And when I was down there, I was a hoodlum. So one of my favorite drinks that I had down there is this. It's called Johnny Appleseed. You can't get it up north. I live in the Northeast, and you can't get it up in the Northeast. It's not available, but I'll never forget it because it literally tastes like you're biting into a fresh apple, like a real apple, not that like artificial appley flavor that you get from like a lot of ciders. No, it tastes like a real crisp apple. It's bananas. But up here, I really like Johnny Appleseed. I mean, that 1911s, I mean. Fried foods are what messes with my stomach, which is fine. Fried food isn't great for you anyway. My stomach can't stomach McDonald's or Burger King anymore. Yeah, I developed chronic GERD like 2 years back, and it's been honestly a giant pain in the ass. God damn it, dude. Kenshi's making me so mad. I don't know why it's crashing so much, but it's making me so mad. Oy vey. Oy vey. I don't know what the deal is though. I've never had it crash this much, and I feel like it doesn't crash like this when I'm not streaming. Like earlier, I was playing Kenshi for like 2 hours, no crashes. I mean I was playing Kenshi for like four or 5 hours the other day, no crashes. Suddenly I'm crashing like crazy. Oy vey, yeah, oy vey. It's a thing that my uh grandmother and my dad used to say all the time. When they're exasperated. Oy vey. So yeah. I have no fucking idea why Kenshi's making me why Kenshi's doing this. I have no idea. I might have to play something else. I may have to play something else, which is really fucking annoying. Because Kenshi's keeps crashing. Guys, if I have a few couple games I guess packed up. Is there anything that you guys would want to see me play? I got RuneScape Dragon Wilds, Cyberpunk, um, Project Zomboid, Hogwarts Legacy, Vane, Total Warhammer 3. Is there anything anybody would be interested in seeing? Since apparently Kenshi does not want to fucking function tonight. Um, Pathologic 2, RimWorld. I don't have RimWorld, unfortunately. Although I'm getting a lot of RimWorlds. I don't have RimWorld, unfortunately. Go mainstream, play Arc Raiders. Cyberpunk or Zomboid. Cyberpunk or Zomboid are both good options. They are both good options. Frostpunk. Um, Baldur's Gate. I got Soulframe, Dragon Wilds. Although Dragon Wild's performance has been really pissing me off recently. No, RimWorld. I don't really like RimWorld, to be honest with you. I'm not a huge fan of RimWorld. Not like gameplay wise. I haven't played it gameplay wise, but like the art style bothers me. The art style bothers me. So I'm kind of there. Cyberpunk, like Kenshi. I would love to play Kenshi, but unfortunately, Kenshi keeps fucking crashing on me tonight, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to, which is really annoying. Zomboid is always a good one. I'm getting a couple of Cyberpunks and a couple of Zomboids. Zomboid for sure. Then okay. Soulframe just to see what the game's about. Wow, I'm getting a lot. How do you switch your build on Zomboid? Kenshi Crash Simulator. The art style for RimWorld helps keep RimWorld stable. No, for sure. That's for sure. The art style definitely keeps it stable. Kenshi's really, I don't know what its fucking deal is tonight. I've never had so many issues with Kenshi crashing than I have in the last like 2 streams. It's actually incredibly frustrating. All right, I guess we're going Zomboid then. Or well, maybe. I don't know. Am I in the mood to play Zomboid? That's the big question. Am I in the mood to Soulframe? I would play Soulframe right now. The problem is that I have done a lot of like what the content that exists for Soulframe is already. Like there's a limited content amount for for Soulframe, and I've kind of experienced a lot of it. Yeah, Kenshi's been weird for the last couple of days. It's been really fucking annoying. I've had constant crashes. Only when I'm streaming though. I don't know what it is. I feel like I feel like suddenly like it's CPU crashing a ton. I don't know what it is. I have to like restabilize my game. It's really pissing me off. Okay. Yeah, I guess we can do some Zomboid. If I do Zomboid, I'm gonna have to switch to a different capture though, because Zomboid does not function with display capture. I have to do game capture, so gonna have to do that. All right, I guess we're gonna run Zomboid for a little bit. We'll give Zomboid a go. Give it a go. Once it boots up, I'll switch over to switch display capture. Maybe need a new streaming platform or recording thing. No, I mean it's OBS. I mean OBS is you know, it's about as good as I'm gonna get. You know, it crashed when it was loading interiors. Yeah, well, so it crashed when it was loading interiors that time, but the last 2 times it crashed while I was just running through the wilderness. Like I don't know what the issue is. The thing that kills me is like yeah, it crashed while I was running through the like I don't know. I feel like something's changed. I feel like something's going on because I've never had this many issues. It's been really frustrating. I've never used to experience this many crashes. I could play for 6, 7, 8, 9 hours without a single crash, and then all of a sudden, the last like 2 Kenshi streams that I've done, I've been crashing like crazy, and I don't know what the issue is. Okay, so in order to do this, I have to switch to my other display. Game capture, Project Zomboid. Woo, okay, cool. Yeah, I've just been crashing like fucking crazy, and it's been incredibly frustrating. Maybe it's integrity issues that started when you added or removed those mods earlier. It might be. It might also just be something that I added, like, the other day. I don't know. I'm gonna have to, like, go through and mess with my load order again, because something's happening. Something's driving me nuts. I might have to remove a couple of things that are... the only thing I can think of is that maybe a mod updated, and it messed something up. So I've got to dig through my mod order, like my load order, and see if maybe a mod updated. But I'm gonna change the name of the stream real fast to just stream and chill, I guess, because you know. How do I do that from here? Can I do that from here? Is that a thing that I'm able to do? Edit, yes. Cool. Maybe you need to import save file to fix the mod issues. I did import when I just did the last loading of Grok. I imported, and it still crashed. So I'm not really sure what the issue is. I'll have to dig around with it tomorrow before stream to see if I can fix it. Again, I played last night for like 3 hours with no issue. I don't know what it is, but I'm assuming a mod updated. I'm gonna have to dig through my list and see if a mod updated. That's the only thing I can think of. A mod updated and it's causing crashing, so I'm gonna have to see what mods updated last, and go from there. You know, so whatever. Okay. Can I join somewhere server? Actually, would you guys rather see Project Zomboid or Vane? Because I think I can join a public server on Vane, or I can join the existing server on Vane. Would you guys rather see Project Zomboid or Vane? What is the preference? I got 143 people. I want to make sure I'm entertaining you guys. Tell me how to be entertaining. Confess your woes to me. Vane would be cool. Okay. I don't get why people hate on hats. There's nothing wrong with them. I get so many random shit from people for wearing my gray and tan hat. I don't know. Vane. I want to see how long you survive on a paying public server. Back to Kenshi. Never watched Vane. No idea what Vane's even like, but I'm easy. Okay, you know what? Maybe we'll run Vane. Listen, again, I would love to go back to Kenshi, but Kenshi's crashing like crazy. Yeah, Kenshi's crashing like crazy. I've crashed like 4 times in the last couple of minutes. I can't even play for like more than 15 minutes without crashing for some reason. So, all right, we're going to run Vane then. Vane it is. You know what else? I think maybe... Oh, you know what may be an issue? This is so stupid. I think I know what might be causing the crashing. This is so stupid. I think I downloaded a couple of other games from my library, and I think decreasing the space in my library may be causing me to run out of memory. Which would be really stupid, but I think that may actually be what's causing it, because I downloaded some stuff. There's lower memory. I'm wondering if that's the issue. That'd be really stupid, though. That'd be really stupid. Don't you do stupid things to me. It could. I mean, it could be. If it's a VRAM issue, but if your hard drive is bogged up with, if a lot of your memory is used, things will start to run slower. My HDD is not full, but my SSD is neither of them are full. I mean, I don't know, whatever. It's fine. I'll play Vane. I'm not gonna mess with it. We'll play some Vane. We'll get some Vane going. Everybody wants to see me play some Vane anyway. Play some Vane. Watch me get run over on Vane. As soon as it loads, there it is. Okay, we're back. Kenshi loves to crash when you use too much VRAM and memory. Yeah, and so that's I'm thinking that might be what it is. I think maybe I filled my SSD, because Kenshi's running off of an SSD for me. I might have put too much on my SSD, and so it's just running out of memory and stuff faster. That's the only thing I can think of that might be causing it. I might just need to clear some space on my SSD, which I will do, but I'm not going to make you guys sit here while I do that. That'd be asinine. Okay, join multiplayer. Well, firstly, let's see if my is the other one open? No, hidden. Okay, all right. We're gonna do a public server and see how long I last. It's not gonna be long. I can tell that much. 24 out of 64 people. All right, you guys ready to see me get my shit rocked? Because it's gonna be bad. What is Vane? Vane is basically 3D Project Zomboid. It's Project Zomboid. Meets Star Citizen in terms of levels of unnecessary complexity. Okay, we're just gonna join a random server then. I guess we're doing Vane, guys. You guys ready to see me get eaten? It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. We're gonna run some people over. Still sitting at 145 people though. That's pretty badass. Pretty badass. Came in to say you're doing amazing things, propping the Kenshi community up, brother. Keep it up. Thank you. I sincerely appreciate that. I'm really trying to help the community out in as many ways as I can. Not just with like building and stuff, but also like something I started doing recently is I hop into random Kenshi streams for like smaller YouTubers, and I just talk with them, you know. And sometimes they recognize me, sometimes they don't. But I hop in. I hopped in. There was a small Kenshi tuber. He's a variety YouTuber, but he does Kenshi streams recently. He's been streaming it a lot. His name is Canned Moon, and I hopped in the other day, and I was chatting with him for a couple minutes, and he ended up getting like 200 people, 215 people in his stream. It was fantastic. He's got 145 subs at the time, and he got 200 and something people in his stream. And it was awesome. It was really fucking cool. And you know, I got to hop in and chat with other members of the community, and I've been trying to do that with other Kenshi tubers too. Just to, you know, hang out and help prop them up and all that stuff. The good news is I know where the guns are in this now. I know where all the guns are. That's what we want. All right. I think you can do decent customization on this. Is it good? Okay, it's all realistic customization, which is unfortunate because I was hoping to make an absolute fucking abomination of nature, but that's fine. We're gonna make yeah, we'll just go with the thick side. We're gonna make him chunky boy. Yes, yes, that's what we want to see. We'll give him thick, wavy locks. Maybe, possibly. Oh, this is great. This is perfect. This is perfect. Just the way God intended it. This man right here works at the music store. He's gonna pilfer your drums. We all know it. All right. Saturate. We're gonna make him just super pale naturally. Eye color green, so he's got that sickly vibe to him. It's good. Good. It's good. But yeah, no, so I've been trying to hop into smaller Kenshi creators Discords and also hop into their live streams a lot recently. I try to do at least one a day. I need lock picking. That's what I need. I need lock picking. Where's lock picking? Where you at? Lock picking. Yes, very important lock picking. I need lock picking, I need weapons handling, and I need driving because those are the three things that I plan on doing. And name him Red Ditmond. Red Ditmond. That's really funny, actually. Red Ditmond. Red Ditmond. All right. Yeah, so I've been trying to hop into smaller creators though and to chat with them. And sometimes I get recognized, sometimes I don't, but it's not about that. It's about driving more people to the streams, driving engagement and that kind of stuff. And it's a boot when they do recognize me, I've noticed that it gives them a bit of a boost in like their morale and it gives them a boost in like their showmanship. They're like, "Oh my god, like that's really cool." And it's something that I enjoy. It's something that I enjoy. So I've been trying to help the community out in a couple of different ways. Okay. I'm gonna go thief. He's a thief. He's thievery. He's all about thievery. Thievery. Peanut allergy. Love it. Pale. Love it. Lactose intolerance, because I feel that on a personal level, and we're gonna start in Saranac because it's close to where I am. Close to where I am. Close to like where I want to like go. It's close to where the gun store is. So it's about driving over other players. Oh, dude, I'm about to run into so many people. There's 24 other people on this server. You know what that means, right? That means that we're about to play some bumper cars, and someone's probably gonna shoot me in the face because, it's a PvP server, and that's what happens. But I know where to cut the power too. Are you guys ready to be an absolute agent of chaos? An absolute agent of chaos? I hope so. I do hope so. 153, 154, guys. We're seeing some crazy numbers right now. This is nuts. 154. My previous record was 122. We're eclipsing it. That's crazy. Wild. Wild. Wild work. We're loading in. Slowly. Still. We'll load in eventually. We're just waiting. Now it's a waiting game. Any minute now. Any minute now. God. Taking a really stupid long time to load in. Now we play the waiting game. Literally, it's just a waiting game. Trying to connect to it. Would anyone mind an intermission while Hero installs Cthulhu for Kenshi? You really want to see me do Project Cthulhu, don't you, Vaughn? I guess on the upside, my entire load order for the dwarves is currently saved in a collection, so I guess theoretically I could uninstall my load order and reinstall Cthulhu pretty quickly. I guess theoretically I could do it. And my download speed's really good. I usually download about 100 megs a second, so like it's not terrible. Not terrible by any stretch of the imagination. Oh my god, the server's taking forever to load into. I don't know. There we go. Jesus. Jesus. Okay. All right, we're in. We're in. I have a flashlight. That's good. Fuse box. We're gonna turn that on. I'm going to shut this door because I don't know who's out there. There's other people afoot, and we gotta be careful about that shit. There's people here. You need to see a blaster fight. All right, so do I have a cell phone? All right, so the goal here is I need to get up here. This is where the guns are. This is where the gun store is. So I need to get to the gun store. Control click. We're gonna go up there. So that's where we're headed. We're headed up north to the gun store. I need to find a vehicle that I can hotwire. Move. We gotta move. We gotta move. That loading was really Project Zomboid experience for me. Yeah. Project Zomboid actually has loaded pretty quick for me. The disturbing thing is that it takes that long to load on an SSD. Jesus Christ, the server's got a bit of lag on it. I gotta find a vehicle. That's gonna be the tough part. Oh my god, the fucking stutter on this server is crazy. Oh my god, I'm teleporting. Clear this broken glass. I cut myself. That's fucking awesome. Okay, can I maybe open this window? Oh my god, I'm pinging around. So my ping's not even that bad. It's literally not me, it's the server. Fucking Christ. Lag is real, guys. The lag is real. The lag is real. I gotta find a vehicle, but it looks like a lot of the vehicles are taken. This was a lot easier when I had stream hosting the server. I want to see you chase beak things into an ATST patrol. Oh, you know, fun fact. I briefly considered pulling up, Battlefront 2 at some point. If anybody's interested in this. This doesn't look like Kenshi at all. It was Kenshi, but Kenshi kept crashing, unfortunately. Unpowered. Ah, there's no battery. The battery's dead. Oh my god. The downside of public servers, everybody. The vehicles are all stalled and shite. The vehicles are all stalled and shite. Yeah, it was Kenshi. Kenshi kept crashing, and so we you know, rather than making you guys sit there and watch me play for 10 minutes and then crash, and then play for 10 minutes and then crash. Oh my god. Oh my god. You guys hear the alarm? Oh my god. The fact that there's an alarm going off makes me wonder if there's a person inside this building right now, which is equally as horrifying. The rubber banding is killing me. Unpowered. Oh my god, there's not a single fucking vehicle that works, is there? Let me off. There we go. Okay. It's just heavy mods. Yeah, it's still Kenshi. This is just heavily modded Kenshi. Ah, yes, a school in a zombie apocalypse. Oh my god, that rubber banding is terrible. Rubber banding is terrible. I need a weapon. Do I even have a weapon? I don't think I do. Oh, I have a crowbar. That's badass. Oh, did I just take that off of quick use? No, that's unacceptable. Add that to quick use. We're gonna whip the crowbar out. Modded Kenshi is crazy in 2026. Yeah, things have gotten wild in 2026. Kenshi's on a whole new, on a whole new experience. Whole new experience. Find the fire alarm. Where the hell is that? Make it go away. I haven't seen a single zombie, though, which is both good and bad. Both good and bad. Alright, alright, alright. We're digging around. We're digging around. Does this school bus have a battery? Probably not. And even if it did, I doubt I could fucking drive it because I'm rubber banding so bad. School bus. There's no lock attached to it. Come on, ignition. The vehicle's unpowered. Oh my god, there's not a single thing in here that is going to work. Alright, so the school buses are a no-go. Maybe this car over here. I'm literally trying to find any vehicle that can get me up there. It's a tap, it says. Enter the vehicle. Vehicle's unpowered. Oh my god. Oh my god. Get the key for it. Yeah, I think I'm SOL on finding a vehicle that's gonna work. This one is not gonna work for sure. This one looks like poo. Hot wired, unpowered. Yeah, okay, we're hoofing it. We're hoofing it up north, everybody. I was gonna try to do this the quick way, but it looks like we're hooking it up north. Hey Casper, how you doing? Guys, we're at 161 people, which is wild considering that this started as a Kenshi stream, was a Project Zomboid stream for about 5 minutes, and then now is a Vane stream. It's basically just become a listen to Hero babble and drink stream. This is really apocalyptic, at least. Yeah, no, it's definitely got the apocalypse vibe. It's definitely there. It's gonna take me forever to go get up to the pew-pews, though. That's if I can get over there, because the rubber banding is actually going to make me vomit soon. It makes me feel some type of way. Yes, this is peak content, guys. Watching me sprint up the road. I am, in fact, I am the purest of specimen. Hold on. I am peak specimen. Look at me. This is the peak of humanity. I am the alpha and the omega. I am the alpha and the omega. A wild good turnout. I've been playing Metal Gear Solid for the 1000th time. That's what I'm saying. This has been crazy turnout. 160 something people. That's crazy, guys. Absolutely crazy. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. If you guys enjoy the content and feel like supporting me in a more personable way, 168 people. Jesus Christ, guys. If you guys are enjoying the content, though, you guys want to support me in a more personal way, I do have a channel membership that is available. Gives you access to my community-only Discord, where we do giveaways and we share memes and we talk about food and all that good stuff. We share Kenshi stories, and I also give you guys sneak peeks to all of my base building videos and stuff before I post them, which is really cool. And it's also a place where you can talk to other Kenshi content creators like Paytastrophia and Muffin Top MD and Frankie was here. So really cool stuff. We're on the long trek north in Vane right now, trying to get up to the pew-pews. Get up to the pew-pews. Oh, and the what is it? It's only $3 a month. Only $3 a month. And you also get a shout out at the beginning of all of my long form videos. But it's only $3 a month, and it will never be more than that. Or the plan is to never make it more than that. I don't want to ever say never because you never know. Emergencies happen. Maybe I lose a leg tomorrow and I got medical bills and I might have to ask. But in the event that I don't lose my leg, it'll never be higher than $3. Okay, well this isn't very entertaining. My God. Just a chubby dude sprinting at the top. This peak efficiency is what this is. Peak efficiency. Is this Vane? This is Vane. Although this is a Vane public server. I hopped in because there was 25 people on, and I was like, you know what? If I hop into a public server, I might be able to get a vehicle and start running people over like a Chad lad. And unfortunately, no, not happening. I only hopped in Vane because Kenshi was crashing like crazy. Oh my God, dude, the rubber banding is driving me nuts. Hey Hero, I want to bring something up. I found interesting the limbs you can find. Yeah, go ahead. What's your what's the deal with the limbs that you can find? Do explain. Talk to me. Tell me all of the things. Tell me all of the things. What is the interesting thing about the limbs that you can find? The limbs you can find in Kenshi actually have some pretty cool lore casually in the item descriptions. That's correct. Like the KLRM lifting arm, the KLRM lifter arms, and the legs talk about how there used to be a lot more of them, but the skeletons are mostly gone and all of that stuff. If I recall correctly, you can find some of them in the Ashlands now, though, that still use them. It's the scout bots, if I recall. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. 170 people. My God, guys, that is nuts. Absolutely asinine. Been thinking about recording something to try out for you for your voiceover needs. Never done anything like that, though. Well, I do still have 3 parts available. I have Rogar the Shek, I have Draga the Shek woman, and I have Soldier the Hyber drone, the Hyber soldier. Those 3 parts are still available. Jesus Christ! Yes, this game is early access. Christ, that is so loud. Oh my God, get away from that. That is right in my ear. Oh my God, make it stop. Make it stop. Is there any zombie? Guys, I haven't seen a single fucking zombie on here. I might hop a new server, because I haven't seen a single zombie, and I find that upsetting. I should be absolutely surrounded. This is vain. I should be absolutely surrounded. I have yet to see a single zombie. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I'm gonna hop a new server. This is not a good one. Not a good one. Not a good one. I didn't read the description of it. Maybe it's no zombies. Join multiplayer. Hold on. We're gonna go with a good amount of players, or hopefully a good amount of players. There we go. 18 Fallen Streets, 24/7 traders, PvP, PvE, fresh wipes, the apocalypse, no offline raids. High ping though. High ping. That was so loud. Sounds like my neighborhood right now. Frozen cars. People are just trying to open it and setting off their car alarms. Do you think there were different types of skeletons that used the industrial arms and the KLR arms? KLR arms. Maybe the other skeletons we see in the concept art. I'm hoping to see new types of Kenshi too. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. There were other types of skeletons. I have no doubt. I think they were just less prevalent. Like there were ones that were for specific tasks because each skeleton had their own specific purpose, right? We know that the PK model skeletons were used for administrative duties, right? That's why you see Catlam. That's why you see a lot of the more intelligent skeletons, the leader skeletons. Those ones are the PK models, and then you have the normal skeletons. Those ones were probably used for labor and things like that. That's why you see like the Armor King. He's a your traditional model of skeleton. Screamers, I don't really know what the screamers were used for. It's kind of hard to say what the screamer models were used for, but the different models of skeletons had different jobs. I imagine that there were ones that were designated for like heavy lifting and stuff like that. So there is that. Okay. High zombie population. I do like high zombie population. Always zombify. Yeah. Listen, we like high zombie populations. Let's go fight some zombies. Some zombizzles. Some zombabizzles. That server was closer to DayZ than Vayne. Literally, I mean, there was literally nothing happening. DayZ kills me, man. My buddy was super into DayZ for a long while, and he tried to get me to play it with him. And I remember I hopped in, and we ran around for like 2 hours. And he's like, "Oh man, it's so good. The game's gonna get so good." It never got good. It never got good. Like it just, I think we ran into like 5 zombies. Like it isn't. It's not fucking great. I don't know. It's just bare bones. I feel like there's not enough population. It's just not. I don't know. It is what it is. It is what it is. He's gonna be an old fat guy. We love the old fat guy. All right. Weapon handling, lock picking, and driving. Those are the 3 things we need. Those are the 3 things we care about. Lock picking, and driving. Those are the things. And then what did I do before? I did thief because I needed that extra lock picking. I need lock picking to be really good. That's the general vibe here. I need lock picking to be good because the gun store has lock picking. Make him pale. And then Dannemora, Lion Mountain. Maybe Lion's Mountains would be better. Danmore, you know what? Native of Swedish mine towns, the prison. You know, Danmore is closer to the gun store. Actually, it's better off this way. Day 1 of DayZ, my imagination was doing all the heavy lifting because we knew nothing about the game. After 2 hours of running in the dark, I realized I got scammed. Literally, that's kind of how I felt when I played it. That's kind of how I felt when I played it. We played for like a good long time, and I didn't run into like a single zombie. I ended up dying from like starvation a couple of times before, and like starvation and stuff a handful of times. We never did anything, but he swore up and down it was a great game. Swore up and down it was a great game, and I just didn't get it. Complete scam. Good thing I didn't pay for it. He bought it for me. I did feel bad that he had spent the money on it, but my God, 181 people, guys. That's crazy. Crazy. Remember to like the stream, everybody. Remember to like the stream. It helps push the algorithm. It helps these streams do better in the future, even better in the future. Because honestly, we're fucking killing it right now. We're killing it. So do remember to like the stream. All right, we're gonna have to sit through the dreaded long loading screen. My lord, we're waiting. They're hosting this server on a potato. And we're waiting. And we are waiting. Well, we're waiting. I was thinking for one of my non-Kenshi days, you know, like Sunday, because I do, you know, variety streams on Sundays. I was thinking about doing a playing Star Wars Battlefront 2. I really like Battlefront 2, guys. I really like Battlefront 2. Would that be something you guys are interested in? Watching me play some Battlefront 2, listen to some color commentary as I cut people apart with a lightsaber and shoot people in the face with blasters. Yeah, yeah. We down with the Battlefront 2? Are we down? Okay, wow, that is a response I was not expecting. Okay, shit, we got enough time. Maybe I'll start the download now and we'll play it later. Since we're basically just jumping from game to fucking game at this point. I know we need some intermission music. Basically. Okay, I'm alive. I'm in a bed. Do I have a weapon? Please tell me I have a weapon. I have a crowbar. Okay, there are zombies around. You guys hear that? Yeah, look at them. Devilish little bastards. We're going to go ahead and shut that. We're going to shut that. 188 people. Guys, this is absolutely fucking crazy. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to close this real fast, all right? I'm going to open up my Steam on the side here. I'm going to start the download for it while we're playing because I do think that maybe later we'll hop into that. Since we're just hopping from game to game right now, why not? Why not? Okay. No, not the OG Battlefront 2. No, it's the new one. The new one's honestly way better than when it launched, though. You gotta give it a fair shot. When it launched, it was crap. I'll fully admit it, but it's pretty fucking good these days. It's a damn shame that they stopped supporting it. Okay, we are surrounded, guys. We are totally surrounded. Almost 200 guys. This is crazy. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Lock that door. I'm gonna lift this up. Out of here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys. I've been cut. That's fine. Okay. They can't see me, right? We're good? I think we're okay for a second. I need to go over here. The number of zombies increases with viewer count. That's what it is. That's what it is. The more people here, the worse it gets for me. Okay, I need to go west. I need to go west. I've tried to play it a few times, but it literally crashed every time. I've never had really bad crashing with Battlefront 2. I've had an occasional crash, but I've never had really bad crashing with Battlefront 2. I've actually had pretty good luck with it, to be honest with you. All right, so we are headed towards the Pew Pew store. We need to go west. Pew Pew store is west, so we're going to go north and then west. Beautiful, beautiful. If they all come in, yeah. I mean, they're prepping. They're prepping. They're going to come get me. They want my sweet tender bod. Look at me. I'm peak. I am in fact the man witch, and they want me. They want me. This must be what it feels like to be desirable. My lord. That would make a good stream idea if you could code it somehow. A monumentous occasion, I find a hero. That's true. That's true. Welcome, mortal. You did find a hero. You found a hero with 190 people in the stream. It's absolutely fucking ludicrous, considering I've been game hopping. Let's unlock that. Right, there's a tarp here. Fantastic. Okay. Right, it's nighttime. Things are scary. I need you. I need you. Give me the screwdrivers. Take all of the tools. Take all of the tools. You never know what tools you're going to need. Lighter. Take the lighter. You never know what tools you're going to need. Take all of the tools. Monumentous. It is, in fact, a monumentous occasion. Absolutely stunning. Stunning occasion. All right, we're going to continue heading west. We're heading west towards the Pew Pew store. Gotta get them Pew Pews. That way, in case we run into other players, we don't get Pew Pewed. No one wants that. I don't want that. You don't want that. Nobody wants that. And then, what is it? I'm downloading Battlefront 2 right now. And, yeah. Now we just need them all to hit the like button over there. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. All right. Head up towards the prison, take a left, and then it's right along that bend. This would be way faster if I had like an ATV or a vehicle. Let's go check this bus. Maybe the bus is drivable. Or the Camaro. That's not a Camaro. I don't know cars. There we go. All right, all right. You know what? I should have done electronics because then I could hotwire better. All right. I'm gonna hotwire this bus. Ow. Ow. Just repeatedly shock myself. It's fine. Ow. Ow. Come on. Start. Start, you bastard. I should have taken electrical as one of my things. Yes. There we are. Okay, so we're driving. We got a decent tank of gas. And we are good to go. All right, so we need to head to the west. Hero's got a school bus that pulls to the left. All right, we're going to head up north. I'm headed towards the Pew Pew store. That's where we're going. Can you replace the limbs with skeleton arms? The limbs. What do you mean the limbs here with skeleton arms? Here? No, not in vain, unfortunately. Unfortunately, that'd be fire if you could, though. Be a hell of a lot cooler if you could. Are we going the right way? We gotta turn here. Gotta turn here. I don't know if you guys know this, but I'm a terrible driver in games like this. Terrible driver. Also, my headlights are off. Headlights, turn those on. Low beams, low beams. Alright. I was gone for a while. Is this Vane? This is Vane. This is Vane. You missed it when I first joined this server. I was surrounded by like 30 or 40 undead. It was terrible. But now I'm on my way to the Pew Pew store, and everything's gonna be fine. We're playing Vane at least until Battlefront downloads, and then I might end up switching over to that because we've gone full variety tonight. We've gone full variety. We're getting a little bit of everything. Ah, fuck. Can't see. This is why I can't drive tractor trailer because I'm bad at it. That was a zombie that I just hit. I squished him. Oh shit, that ain't gonna work. Come in. Hypothermia. Okay, we're gonna toggle that door. Yeah, hit the zombies. Where's the heat? Glove box set to hot. Yes, no more hypothermic. We're gonna cool right down. Yeah, there we go. Hypothermia is going away. Fantastic. I thought it was American Truck Simulator. No. American Truck Simulator is not my vibe. Not my vibe. There's gotta be a... I haven't seen any like I haven't seen not any. I haven't seen many zombies since I left that house. I started in a house that was completely surrounded. Okay, so head this way? Question mark. Oh my god, I literally can't drive for nothing. Yeah, that's the right way. Okay, I think if we follow this road, we should get to the Pew Pew store pretty quickly. Pretty quickly. We're living on a bus. We're that kind of person in the apocalypse. 195 people, guys. This is absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. We're speeding. We're driving. We're not actually speeding. We're going like 65 miles an hour, but there's the Pew Pew store. There it is. You know it's the Pew Pew store because there's a bunch of corpses around. Alright, we're going to get out and we're not going to turn the vehicle off. It might bite us in the ass if someone comes to steal our bus, but in the event that they don't come to steal our bus, it'll be worth it. Unreal Slop, is it worth it? To be honest with you, it's not a bad game. It's really not a bad game. It's early access. It's really not a bad game. I've enjoyed it immensely. My friends and I have played it a ton. It's really funny. It's definitely a really funny game. I've enjoyed it a lot. It's got some new features coming in. The developers seem to be working on it pretty well. 202, guys. 202. The store render. Yeah, renders in real time. That's the best part. Renders in real time. 762 rounds. Hell yes. We're going to add this Pew Pew, but we're playing Vane until Battlefront finishes downloading, and then we're gonna play some of that because I do love me some Battlefront. My lord, I love me some Battlefront. Ooh, shotgun. We do love a shotgun too. Gotta get all the pew-pews. All the pews. And then I can go fight some zombies. Alright. Wolfram with 9mm, 17 round magazines. Hell yes. Take the 9mm rounds. We got some ammo crates here. Pretty sure I can just search those. Ammo box. Pick these locks. 207. Guys, what is happening tonight? What is happening tonight? 122 was my previous all-time high, and we've been averaging like 90 to 110 most streams, but like 122 was our peak. 200, 3, 210. This is crazy, guys. You're killing me. You're making me feel some type of way. Ammo box. Pick that lock. Pick that lock. I was hoping to get like 150 by the end of the month. I wasn't expecting. Yeah, we're all trapped indoors because of the ice storm. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe these next couple of streams are going to be absolutely phenomenal because of the ice storm. God. We need 244 to double the previous record. I do feel a bit bad because I know that most people came here to watch me play Kenshi, and I wish that was the case, but unfortunately Kenshi's just being super fucking temperamental tonight. And it's just not working, which is really frustrating, but I tried. I did try. So I do feel bad for that, but I do feel bad about that, but I did try. Okay. All right, we're gonna switch over to 12 gauge. We're gonna switch to the Wolfram. I got a bunch of rounds for that. That's good. We're gonna add that, and we're also going to add the rifle. The 12 gauge? No. Yes, the World War II rifle. That's in there as well. Good. Good. I've got my pew-pew, standard issue pew-pew. I'm sorry. Why are you punching? You shouldn't be punching. Why are you punching? What the fuck? That's stupid. Why are you punching? You're supposed to be using the ammunition that I picked up. I picked up a bunch of ammunition. Why are you not using it? Ew. I need to load bullets. Magazine is full. Okay, so why are we not reloading the gun? What is this? What the fuck? Magazine is full. Okay, so maybe put the magazine in the gun. What game is this? This is Vane. It's a early access game that is it's basically like Project Zomboid meets DayZ. Yeah, see, you work. Okay. I really don't know why my pistol's not working. What is the deal with that? There we go. Oh fuck. The fuck? Why won't you die? What mode are you gonna play in Battlefront? Oh, probably quick play. I'll probably play the PvE quick play. It's my favorite mode. It's also arguably, I think, the better mode in the game. God, fucking wolves, man, wolves. Okay, we're gonna sit here. Stop attacking my bus. Stop attacking my bus. Yeah, punch him with your gun. I don't know why my gun's not loading. Oh, sure, now you load, you bastard. Hold on, what's my health at? Because I'm pretty sure I'm infected now. I smell like shit. I'm thirsty. I'm a wee bit peckish. I'm not infected though, so that's cool. Thought for a minute that I was infected for sure. All right. What is the? Stop resisting. All right, where you at? Okay. We got some pew-pews. Pew-pews are good. I don't know how much ammunition we have in total. I didn't bother looking. We do have a couple more rounds, though, so I'm going to take those because they look like they're full. Pop back here, see if there's any more. I feel good about it. I feel good about it. I do. I feel good about it. There's a lot of wolves running around, which is not great, but, you know, I feel good. I feel good. He was reaching. He was reaching. Kick him while he's down. Stop resisting. All right. Into the bus. Drive the bus. Very poorly, but drive the bus. Received a gift of membership from Rasmus. Thank you. I appreciate it. Sincerely, thank you. Gifting out those membies. Many thanks. Many thanks. I would gift out some free memberships, but unfortunately I've used my full list for the month. 214. Guys, this is crazy. Absolutely crazy. We made double my all-time high tonight. This is nuts. This is nuts. All right, we're gonna go back to the prison, and we're gonna do what people do. If we're gonna do the role play, we're gonna do it correctly. All right, hold on. Is the prison open? Prison's open. Oh shit. Okay, I've hit the wall. Good thing I was in a bus. I am in bad shape though, physically. I am wounded. Look at that render. Oh my god. This is the rendering issue that's happening right now. This is not Vayne as a game that's going slow. This is the server. Because I've actually played on a server that had a dedicated host, like a dedicated SSD hosting it, and I did this was not a problem. This is the server issue. This is not a Vayne issue. He's running. He's running. He's gone. He's vanished. Nope, he's back. Get shot. Get shot again. Stay down. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Hero, I have some cookies and milk. Can you read me a bedtime story? I don't know what's going off because I didn't shoot a vehicle. Out of here. Oh my god. Yeah, this is a server issue. This server is super laggy. My god. My lord. My lord. It's because I'm near the prison though. The prison is a super choppy area. They hear your guns, sir. Oh yes, no, absolutely. They do indeed. Deku, is that you? Is that you? Are you the Deku that I know? Is this you? The gun sway kind of makes sense. Hopefully you level up and fire him and the sway goes away. I think it does. Deku, you beautiful man. If anybody watched my last stream with Vayne, I was robbing King Deku quite a bit. We tased the shit out of him. I also got tased a lot, but yeah, we robbed Deku a lot. It had to be done. It had to be done. It truly had to be done. All right, I'm going to take a minute. We're not surrounded. I'm going to take a moment to check the status of Battlefront. Okay, it's going. It's 30% of the way done because most of my computer is being used to play Vayne instead of download. But that's fine. That's fine. We're on the move now. We're up to 216 people, guys. This is nuts. This is crazy. Put him down. Prison jumpsuit. I need to wear a prison jumpsuit. I need to wear that. That's mine. These boots, I'm gonna wear those as well. ID card. I don't want the ID card. I was going to be tased. If I was gonna be tased, I'd rather you do it. I'm glad that you feel that way, Deku. I do. I'm glad that you feel that way. I'm glad that if you'd let anybody tase you, it would be me. I would tase you gently, Deku. I would tase you gently. I'm of course lying. I would probably end up shooting you in the nad on accident, but I would attempt to do it gently, and it wouldn't be gentle, but I would attempt it. So just know the heart's there. The execution is flawed, but my heart's there. All right, we're in the prison now. We're in the prison. We're walking slow. Drew would enjoy it too much. Drew would enjoy it too much. That's the problem. And Sparky would be yelling at us the entire time. Oh right, this place smells of Duke because of all the bobbies over here. We're gonna move past that. Instead, we're gonna go to the cafe where there's probably a ton of zombies and probably a ton of rubber banding too. So far, so good. I've only seen the one zombie. I shot him in the brain through the wall. I felt good about that. Just now I did. I felt good about that. I can't shoot through that. That's bulletproof glass. That makes sense. Where is the nearest door? Oh, there you are. Yeah. Get on the ground. All right. Had to be done. He was reaching. Everybody saw it. I saw it. We all saw it. There's got to be a weapon storage in here, an armory in here. I think this is it. Nice. Where's locked? Oh, I can't get in here. I need ludicrously high lockpicking to do that. That's unfortunate. Is there taser? Jugs magazine? Wow. I like that it says Jugs mag. It's literally like it's a nudie mag, and I like that it gives you experience in throwing. That's ridiculous. Did a big zig when it should have zagged. That's what it is. Should I switch off Kenshi and play some Battlefront with you? When you switch, that is a question. Listen, dude, if you want to play some Battlefront with me, you can absolutely hop in and play some Battlefront with me. I would be honored to play Battlefront with you when it's done, Dustin. I'd be honored. Utterly honored. Play some Battlefront. It'd be a good time. As soon as it's done, downloading. It's only at like 30%. Jesus, fuck the rubber banding. This server is so unstable. Where's Stream when I need him? I can't even go upstairs. Fine. Fine. We're just passing the time anyway. Gotta check all these cells. Gotta make sure everyone's where they're supposed to be, in their cells. It does seem like the zombie pop has maybe dropped a bit. I wonder if it's because it's daytime. I think hordes are more likely to spawn during the night. Can I reload this? Yeah, yeah. Tactical empty magazine, throw mastery for blunt damage. This game might just be peak. Listen, it's got some good stuff. It's got some good stuff. I think that once it's stabilized a bit more, once they do some bit more bug fixing, because when I say it's early access, I mean like it just came into early access like really not too long ago. I mean it's only been out for a very little bit of a little amount of time. So like it's in very, very early access, and I think that as they get some of the quality stuff sorted out, get some more stability, and better optimization, and add in more features, it's going to be a really good game. I think it's going to be a really good game. Right now, where it excels is when you're not screwing around. It does have a lot of good potential for like long-term PvP survival, because like you can do things like set up a base in a town, and then the power grid for the town is accessible in buildings outside the town. So like say somebody was based in Redford, right? Like you got someone controls the town of Redford. You got 15, 20 people in the town of Redford. Up here at this little spot right here is the power grid for the entire town of Redford. If I wanted to launch a raid on the town, I could pull up here and shut the power to the town off, draw a bunch of people out, and then raid the town, or I could shut the power off and then meet with one group and have a second group immediately start shooting people in the darkness. Like the ability for that like post-apocalyptic PvP aspect of the game is really good. Really good. Love the stream, but it's time for me to sleep. I'll be watching some Kenshi lore videos until I fall asleep. Keep up the good work. Thank you. I appreciate it, and I hope you enjoy them Kenshi lore videos. I made them just for you. Just for you. Made them just for you and all the other beautiful people, the wonderful people. All right, so there's no zombies spawning in here, which is really fucking annoying. I was hoping for a horde. I came in here for a banquet, and instead I got a fucking potluck, and that sucks. Oh, hello. What is this? Dumped military crate. Ew. Dumped military crates are good. Wish enhanced locks weren't pickable, so you could lock your own stuff up. Yeah, pretty much. There is definitely some like a lack of being able to like protect your own stuff in the game, which I guess that makes sense. I guess that makes sense. They use Skyrim lockpicking. It's funny. I thought the exact same thing. Ooh, more that rotten leg and rotten arm. Oh my god, I'm gonna beat someone to death with a foot. With a foot. It's Shaquille O'Neal's dream. It's his dream. It is, in fact, Shaq's dream to be slapped with someone's foot. And I'm gonna do it. Played any Total War franchise? I have Total Warhammer. I've played a ton of the Total War franchise. The one that I've been playing recently a lot, and I've probably sunk like 600 or 700 hours into, is Total Warhammer 3. Beat you to death with a foot. Yeah. Peak OnlyFans content right here. Beat him to death with a severed foot. They love it. The people love it. Give the people what they want. Severed foot beatings. Give the people what they want. No? I hear the sound, but I don't know where it's coming from. Is it here? Nope. That's good to know that I know a way out. Good to know that I have a way out. Guys, we almost just hit, we were at 228 a second ago. We peaked at 228. It's still happening. It's going. Dude, I am beyond stoked for Total War 40K. It's gonna be absolute fire. I'm hella hyped for it. Do you play base game or do you have DLCs for Total Warhammer 3? I have many of the DLCs because I've played Total Warhammer 1, 2, and 3. So over the years, I've collected many of the DLCs. I don't have a lot of the recent ones though, because I am I am an adult with bills, and unfortunately, I have a lot of things that I have to spend my monies on. So, but I do have a lot of the DLCs for it. I do plan on streaming Total Warhammer 3 at some point. It's just not something that I'm doing at the moment. I have to reinstall it currently because I dropped it a little while ago to make some more space. If you've never played the franchise, where should you start off? I mean, I would start with Total Warhammer 3 because each game basically is just a continuation of the other. It just expands on it. Start with the third one. And in terms of factions that you start with, it's kind of tough. It's up to your preference. I started with, on Total Warhammer 3 anyway, I started with the Cathay. My first faction I played with was Vlad von Karstein, though. I'm exerted. I'm an exerted boy. Oh, shit, I forgot I was in the prison jumpsuit, which makes this even funnier. Makes this even better. Hold on, I need to do jumping jacks in the prison jumpsuit while I'm holding a rifle. Yes, this is America. Right here. This is America, everybody. Welcome to America. Welcome to America. All right. Where are we headed? We're just trying to head out. How's Battlefront doing? 50%. All right, cool. We're almost there. We're making progress. Dustin, we're going to be playing we're going to be playing Battlefront before we know it. Are you alive? Are you dead? Corpse. Uncomfortable corpse. Bad looking corpse. That guy's ugly. That's why he died. Yeah, he wasn't good enough to live in the apocalypse. He had those eyes. He didn't have that key frame, just like me. He didn't have that peak human frame like me. Okay, with my triangle-shaped ass. He didn't have that. Didn't have it. That's where he went wrong. He didn't have the triangle bod. Boom. All right, we're going to turn the key. And we are going to steal this police car that only has 5% gas. And hold on, we got to turn the sirens on. Engage the siren. Oh, turn the handbrake off. Engage the siren. We're now on patrol. Shit, I gotta remember how to get out of here. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Oh, shit. I can drive, I swear. Not very well, but I can do it. Alright, we're turning the siren off because it's actually annoying. Turn the siren off for now. Alright, woo. Are any of these doors open? Did they close? What is the deal? Come on. I want to get out of here. I stole a car. I stole a cop car. Now I want to get out of here. That's all I want. Ah, shit. Go the other way. Go the other way. I'm just looking for zombies, man. There's not enough zombies right now. Third person's probably easier to drive in, but first person makes it so much more personable. Makes it better when I flip. Fantastic. Sensational, in fact. Alright. Is this GTA 6? It is. It performs about as well as GTA 6 is going to as well. At least on my computer. This is, in fact, a GTA 6. This is peak performance. This is what you guys can expect from GTA 6. Both in terms of stutter and loading and performance. Oh, God. Oh, God. All right, we got what we needed, and we're bailing out. We now have a police car that has almost no money. I mean, almost no gas in it. Things are going great. Car alarms are going off simply by passing by them. That's awesome. Horde of zombies? Nope, that's a pole. That was a pole. I thought those were zombies. They weren't. It was a fence. That was stupid. I thought those were people, and it wasn't. It was a fence. Don't drink and drive, guys. Don't drink and drive. I'm setting a bad example right now. I mean, the jank is part of the charm. That's the thing. Especially when you get in here with, like, a bunch of friends. Like when you get, like, 6 or 7 people in here, the jank is part of what makes it. Like, it really is part of the experience. It's part of the experience. Oh, God. Oh, God. Also, I'm starting to panic. My character's panic. I'm losing control. I'm losing control. I flipped. Oh, God. Sweet Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, God. What way is up? Am I in the air? What happened? Sweet Jesus. We're fine, though. We're fine, though. We made it out unscathed. Unscathed. That was wild. That was wild. Okay. We're moving again. I'm going to try to get down to Redford. The car crashes you and I have been at. Literally. Literally. Literally, Deku. We've seen heinous things in these cars. Heinous things in these vehicles. Plus 20 to your driving skill. Tis but a scratch. It's a flesh wound. But a flesh wound. Shit. Shit. I just got my shit rocked by a trash can. I just bounced off a trash can. That trash can's made of industrial steel. Outstanding. Just send him into space, everybody. Just send him to space. Oh, shit. That was a person. Get out of the car. Brandish your pew-pew. Brandish your pew-pew. What are you doing? I'm gonna beat his ass with a leg. Get out of here, you bastard. Yeah! Get out of here! Yeah! Come on! Come on! Why won't you die? I want so little in life. Your death can be one of them. Brandish your pew-pew. Damn it, no, this is unacceptable. Unacceptable. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you right now. Engage the sirens. Where's the siren? Look at the road. Shit. Shit. Ah. We gotta get him. We gotta get him. Where did he go? Where did he go? There he is. Move. Move. Oh, they're dead. They died. Okay. Whoa. I did it. I shot him in the face. I did it. I don't know if I should feel good about it, but I do. I did it, everybody. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I can rest easy knowing that I gave as good as he got. I gave as good as I got. Do you see how many bullets I put in that dude's legs? He's getting eaten. Hands down, he's getting eaten. He's hands down getting eaten. I gave as good as I got. I gave as good as I got. That's all I could ask for, right? I tried. I tried. Oh, man. Oh, man. We're loading back in. We're loading back in. Did my stream name change? I was supposed to change it. Yeah, it's just Stream and Chill now. Okay. I'm gonna have to change the thumbnail for that later because it stopped being Kenshi and Chill and became Stream and Chill. Most unfortunate. How's Battlefront doing? 70%. We're almost there, guys. We're almost to quality content instead of watching me do whatever I'm doing right now, which is getting shot. My bullets rubber banded back. That's what it was. The lag got me. My bullets rubber banded back, and I got shot in the face by my own bullets. I unloaded like probably 6 or 7 bullets into that guy's legs. I do feel confident about the fact that he's not going anywhere. Zombies are going to get him. He's bleeding out. Poor fool. Oh man, if only I had a taser. I should have grabbed a taser when I was at the prison. That's what I should have done. I should have gotten a taser. I could have tased him. You clipped it. Don't you clip that, Deku. Don't you clip that. Don't you tell me those things. Don't you tell me those things that you clipped my shame. My shameful moment of being shot repeatedly with a shotgun. If I could load in, that'd be great. That'd be stunning if I could load in. Absolutely stunning. I hear the zombizzles. I don't see the zombizzles. I don't think I've ever said it. I don't think I said it. I mean, I said 6 or 7, right? Is that what it is? Listen, that has nothing to do with the meme. It has nothing to do with the meme. I don't do the 6-7 meme. I think it's dumb. I just say 6 or 7 a lot because it's a good estimate of time. Oh, wait, do I keep my shit? Or did I just happen to get lucky and start with a gun? Oh my god, I started with a pew-pew. And dynamite. Motherfucker, I started with dynamite. And a rotten arm. Guy's best start ever. Rotten arm, dynamite, and a pew-pew. You said it like 10 times in the last 10 minutes, dude. I don't even realize that. I'm not saying 6-7. I'm saying 6 or 7. It's the measurement of it's a measurement. That's all. God damn it. I think genuinely I think the 6-7 meme is really stupid. I'm not trying to use the meme. I think the meme is genuinely dumb. I just happened to say 6 or 7 because it's a good estimate of things. God, holy shit. This might be it. I might be dead before I even start. Brain rot. It is literal brain rot. Again, I really think it's a stupid meme. I don't get it. My propensity for saying 6 or 7 has nothing to do with the meme. So I'm surrounded. This was either the best start or the worst start. I need a lighter to ignite this? I don't have a lighter? Oh my god, they gave me dynamite with no lighter. Oh my god, they gave me dynamite with no lighter. They gave me dynamite with no lighter. This is bullshit. I add the quick use for... This is really bad right from the beginning. Right from the beginning. Door's about to go down. Door's about to go down. How many are there? Mash his brains in. Flee! Holy shit! Flee! Run, you perfect specimen! Yeah, no, I think it's literal rot. It's literal rot. It drives me absolutely up the wall. I'm gonna have to remove saying remove that from my vocabulary. I don't say 6-7. I said 6 or 7. But unfortunately, people will turn it into the meme. Unfortunately, people will turn it into the meme. Most unfortunate. Don't yell at me. I'm sorry, Primer. I'm sorry. Unironically, though, I actually had to... I've only ever had to, remove chat privileges from one person in the stream ever. and it was because they wouldn't stop with the 6-7 nonsense. Every time I'd hop on stream, they would start the stream. I would start the stream, and they'd say 6-7. And then to make it even worse, not only would they say it, they would repeat it so aggressive. Is that a fucking boar? They would repeat it so many times that I actually had like someone new to the stream leave the stream. And I was like, nope, unacceptable. I timed out. Gave him a timeout one time, and then he started trying to rage bait in my comment section after I gave him a timeout because he was mad I gave him a timeout, and I had to unfortunately ban him because he just kept doing it. It was too much. It was pissing people. It was pissing me off. Yeah. Nope, had to do it. I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I mean, yeah. it was really bad. It was really annoying. Shit was fucking cantankerous. Cancerous. It was pure cancer. Pure cancer. Couldn't deal with it. So, which is really unfortunate because I don't like doing that. I don't like doing that. I don't like having to do anything like that. It's not my vibe. I like us all to just be able to sit here and chill out and have a good time, but can't be annoying. The thing is I even appreciate the meme, right, to a degree when it's like used for engagement, like whatever. Like if a couple of people commented on a video, I don't usually care that much because it's like, yeah, it's annoying, but also like it's engaging with the video. It's engagement, right? That's oh motherfucker. It's engagement, and the algorithm doesn't care what kind of engagement it is, it just cares about engagement. The thing that fucking gets me is when you can't stop for like a minute. And you're arguing with other people, and it's too much. Too much. Don't be a tool. Hello, oh, is this the same one that I shot in the face? It is. They're gonna try and hit me. Yep, it's over for me. Joke's on you. It's already over for me. Yeah. Yep, it's done. It's done. How's Battlefront doing? 82%. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Soon we'll be able to play sweet, succulent Battlefront. Sweet, succulent Battlefront. I need to hit start again so I don't have to listen to that fucking car horn anymore. I hear hearing Trump say 6 or 7 and people will start the BS. It's funny watching people crash out. Yeah, like, so here's the thing. I'll never crash out about it, right? Like, I'm not going to crash out over that. I'm not going to, like, start raging out on stream. Honestly, I don't think there's very much that could happen that would really make me crash out and, like, rage on stream. It's not my vibe. I'm not really an angry person in that way. But, like, just don't be an ass, you know? Just don't be an ass. Yeah, 232 people, guys. 232 people. Kenshi well, listen, when Kenshi crashes, that'll do it. When Kenshi crashes 4 or 5 times in a row, that'll do it. That sends me. You're right. That sends me. Okay, I admit it. You're correct. That sends me. That does it. That really gets my fucking goat. Yeah, Kenshi. Listen, you guys are figuring me out too well. I don't like that I said that there's not much that's going to make me crash out, and then everyone's like, Kenshi crashing. Okay. Excluding that, there's not many. Excluding that, there's not many. Oh, man. Come on, Battlefront, finish up. I'm actually really hyped to play it, and I need it to finish because I still, yeah. I'd say I'm a very happy person. Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I'm just have a good mindset. Probably both. I mean, I try to be a pretty like lighthearted, you know, happy person. Like we all get pissy. We all have bad days, but like I think an important thing is to understand and recognize that like if I'm having a bad day, it's nothing that you guys did. You guys didn't do it. You know, it's not your fucking fault. I'm not gonna go off on you guys because I'm having a bad day. You guys are here listening to me babble on about Kenshi and play games and all that other shit. Like I'm not gonna lose it over that, you know? Not worth it. Okay, so I'm here again. Tons of zombies outside. That's super fun. This place is very anti-secure. I have a crowbar and a stick of dynamite. Do I at least have a lighter this time? Because that'd be fire. Rounds, mini sledge, lockpick. Nope, no lighter. I really could use a lighter, guys. I want to see. I've never actually used explosives in this game, and I want to see what they do. I want to see what they do. You know what I can do though? Hold on. I'm going to. Is fire a thing yet? Can I cause it? Can I cause a fire? Unwire, add connection. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh god, I'm being swarmed. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Get off me. No. 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 Eh. No. I don't know how to push people off. I've been bit. I'm scratched. Fuck. No. No. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Deep wounds. Deep, deep wounds. I've been deeply wounded. Dude, I would love to play Kenshi, Xavier. I really would. The whole point of this was originally that I was going to play Kenshi and just have like a relaxing Kenshi stream. I can't. Kenshi keeps crashing. It's crashed. It was crashing literally every 10 minutes. I don't know what the deal is. I have to go through. I think a mod updated, and as a result, I can't play it right now. At least on stream, I can play it off stream, which is awesome for me, but not very good for you guys. But it wasn't working. So unfortunately, I'm doing variety today. You know. Do you have the Genesis mod? No. No, I don't do Genesis for a couple reasons. One, I don't like a lot of the changes that it makes, but also it's just unstable. I don't like the changes that it makes because motherfucker. I don't like the changes that Genesis makes because it's not like in the style of Kenshi. Like I like things to stay kind of vanilla, you know. And Genesis takes a little too many liberties. It used to be really good, but now not so much. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually going to. We're only 10% from Battlefront, so I'm gonna hop off of here, and let that go. And we're gonna have a nice chat, just us for a couple of minutes while we're waiting for Battlefront to finish because it is almost done. And if I'm not playing a game, it'll download a little bit faster. Yeah, up that speed to 60 just by hopping off. So it'll be done literally like less than a minute. I don't like a lot of the liberties that Genesis takes. I think that it changes things too far outside the realm of vanilla in the sense that like stylistically it doesn't look the same, it doesn't look right. Like it mixes in things that just don't look right on Kenshi. What's Battlefront about? It's Star Wars. I mean, it's Star Wars Call of Duty essentially. Like it's yeah, it's Star Wars Call of Duty. Think of it like that. Um, I haven't played Kaizo. I don't know thoughts on Kaizo yet. I've played Blood and Sand. I've played a lot of Blood and Sand. I used to really like Blood and Sand. Actually, I thought it was pretty cool. What's my favorite Star Wars lore? Favorite Star Wars lore. Favorite Star Wars lore. I've read a lot of the Vader comics, both from Legends and canon, and you know the Disney-fied canon and stuff. I really like the most recent iterations of the Legends of like the Vader comics. I liked a lot of the expansions they made on Vader's story. And I think that there's a good time, like there's a good point where they're not afraid to cross the line in the Vader comics that are really good. I like a lot of the things they introduced. I really liked the introduction of Darth Mammon in the Vader comics, where he like created the portal to the other side and brought his own body back, and like he was a Sith Lord that was an artist and a bunch of other stuff. I thought that was really fucking cool. Yeah, and I also really like the stories with Aboleth, the mother, and thankfully, she's actually going to be canon soon. They're adding her to the canon, so I'm very excited about that. Okay, let's hit up some Star Wars Battlefront. I'm fucking hyped. I'm hella hyped. Hella hyped, guys. Hella hyped. We're gonna hit up some beautiful Battlefront. Have you tried Project Cthulhu mod? I have not actually. Once I finish my 2 current Kenshi Let's Plays, Project Cthulhu is gonna be the next major series that I do on yeah, Project Cthulhu is gonna be the next major series that I do. I'm gonna do a whole playthrough on Project Cthulhu. Very, very excited about it. I've never used it, so I don't know anything about it, and that in and of itself is one of the things that excites me the most about it, that I have no idea how to play it. It's completely new. Everything's fresh to me, and I'm super excited to play it. I'm hella hyped to play it. Hella hyped to play it, everybody. But now we're gonna play a little bit of Battlefront, and I'm hella hyped about playing that too because I love Battlefront. It's honestly, when it first came out, Battlefront was trash. Battlefront 2 was trash. It was poorly optimized. They had like a whole gotcha system with like You had to like unlock cards and stuff to even use your abilities in game. It was really fucking obnoxious, and it's really cool to see that that's not the case anymore. Are you gonna load? What's happening? Oh shit! I have to sign into my EA account. That's annoying. Okay, fine. I guess wasn't really the plan. Okay. Hold on, everybody. Seriously, I have to. God damn it! It's gonna make me go to my email. Sorry, guys. Give me half a second. I go to Steam support. Okay. I always hate when they have these extra layers of security for things. I get it, but like, who they? Okay. Okay. Any second now. 9507. And okay. Close this window, and it should direct me back to my yay. I've also been wanting to play Manor Lords. I've heard good things about Manor Lords, and I have been wanting to play Manor Lords for sure. For sure. All right, we are launching Battlefront. We're in. We're here. We're in. We're in. Whatever that means, we're in. Battlefront is launching. Eventually. It'll launch eventually. Fingers crossed my controller is going to work, and I don't have to like screw with getting that set. Because sometimes games don't like working with controller, and it's fucking annoying. There we are. There we are. All right, let's make sure it's working on stream too. Because sometimes games, yeah, okay, it's looking good on stream. It's there. We're there. Oof, frame rate is dropping like crazy for a second. There we go. Frame rate dipped out while I was loading into the game, but we're there now, and all is well. Oof, loud. Okay. We need to adjust the audio settings a little bit because it's a teensy bit loud. I think that should be fine. All right. We're just gonna jump into a random co-op mission. I always get server issues with Battlefront, and the queues are also long. I don't know. I haven't really had that many issues with Battlefront queues. Is my controller really not going to be functional right now? That's going to be super fucking annoying, and I'm going to be playing like ass because of it. I wonder why. Yeah, why is that? Why is that? Why is that? Why is that? Anybody have any idea why my control? Maybe if we go full screen, possibly, possibly. Sometimes going full screen helps with that. No, everything looks bad. Everything looks bad. Go back. Go back. Okay. Why would my controller not be functioning? That's the question. All it fails, restart your computer. I don't want to have to do that. We've got 227 people here. No one wants to wait for me to restart my computer. I'm pretty sure it's an EA issue that's causing it because everything should be working just fine. My controller should be working fine, but it's not. Okay, I guess I'm gonna try to run analog on it, but I don't imagine it's gonna be very good. I usually run controller. Okay, my performance is going to be utter ass then. So we'll run with that. But that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not used to playing keyboard and mouse with Battlefront. I don't think anybody is. I don't think anybody should be. But you know, it's fine. Yeah. See, no, pretty much no load time. Beautiful. It's funny. So running keyboard and mouse, my aim will be better. Everything else will be terrible. Everything else will be terrible. My aim will be much better than usual with keyboard, but everything else will be terrible. But I usually end up coming in second or first in almost every game I play on with controllers. So fingers crossed. Where we run Geonosis clones. If we're running clones, then I'm going to start in with we'll start with heavy. What am I running right now? No, get my pea shooter out. Beautiful, beautiful. Get the pea shooter. The wee pews. All right, what are the... I don't even know what the fucking controls for keyboard and mouse are.
Brothers, we're ready to strike at one of the core separatist planets.
E, Q, and F. That's fucking obnoxious, but okay. All right, we're in. We're moving. This was not how I expected this night to go. I came in here playing Kenshi and drinking and ended up playing Battlefront. Not how I expected this to go whatsoever, but that's fine. All right, we're gonna head over to post A. Post A. Just charge on in there. Move, move, move. Got them all. Clankers, kill the clankers. Shoot them in their clankery face. I don't know how to roll. How do I roll? With keyboard. I don't know how to roll with keyboard. Me casually not knowing how to do anything. The bloom is really immersive. Honestly, the game, like, in terms of, like, fidelity, this game really looks pretty, to be honest with you. I think it looks really pretty. In terms of visual fidelity, I've always really appreciated the way that Battlefront looks. Shit, I was so close. I was so close. It almost went perfect for me, and then it didn't. I go heavy. I thought I switched my pew-pew. Oh, I didn't. Okay, now I've got my pew-pew. Perfect. I love this. This particular gun is my favorite. It's got really low damage, but I love the speed of the rate of fire on it. It's just phenomenal. Terrible. Terrible. Utterly terrible. Looks like the AUG. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna join the crew. Join the crew. Going in. Going in, going in. Fantastic. We gotta get back until it says until the countdown starts. Alright, countdown, we can move in. Move forward. Pretty soon I'll be able to get myself a sweet Jedi, although I'm probably gonna do terrible with it because, again, I have literally no experience playing with keyboard and mouse. This is the first time I've ever done it. So we'll see how that goes. Fantastic. I am gonna have to get my Kenshi issue sorted out by tomorrow, though, because I don't need that screwing up my screwing up the finale of the dwarves. That'd be incredibly frustrating. Darth Maul down there. Oh, no, Dooku's in there. Okay, we got a Dooku. We got a Duke Man. The Duke Man. Is that supposed to be a T-21? New. Oh, God. Yeah, I saw that coming. Okay. It's fine. Hop in with Anakin. Or the Obi-Wan. Anakin or the Obi-Wan? Nah, we'll go Anakin. Alright, now I gotta figure out how to dodge. How do I dodge? Oh, seriously? It's Alt? That's fucking obnoxious. Terrible key for it. That's fine. If you fix your Kenshi, tell us what was causing the problem, because I've been having similar issues. Yeah, I'll let you know. I swear it's got to be a like a mod that's just updated. That's the only thing, because I haven't changed too much. It's got to be a mod that updated. Episode 2 with the dwarves. So with the dwarves, I'm going to tell you the quality of the streams is hit or miss until you hit episode 8. Episode 8 is when I really started to figure out how to stream properly. It took some time, but episode 8 you're going to see a massive spike in quality. And then it's all uphill there, all uphill from there. I don't like that fucking Alt is the terrible. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Alt is a terrible key for this. My fingers, like my hands, feel so disjointed trying to play with these hotkeys. I'm so preferential to using controller. This is ridiculous. All right, capture the outpost. Capture the outpost. You like playing Yoda? On occasion. On occasion. I'm currently leveling Yoda. I've maxed out Anakin and Obi-Wan, and I'm working on Yoda. I'm trying to work on all the heroes. And get all of them up there, but we're doing it sequentially. But dude, I prefer controllers so much. I'm way faster. My response time is better with controllers, and I just prefer it wholeheartedly. And this is not great. As many as you can. When all in controller using a shooters, your hand will feel bad after a couple hours. Yeah, it's really like a terrible hotkey. Like if they were gonna have, I wish that I may have to re-hotkey control to be my dodge. At least then I can like feel a little bit more comfortable. With shift is sprint and then control is dodge. Because like tab, I have to like move my thumb into a weird spot. I don't like it. It's not great. It's really not great, guys. We're sitting at 224 people. It's badass. Really badass, guys. Woo. I apologize for everyone that came here to watch me play Kenshi. That was the plan. You know, things kind of went haywire, but what are you gonna do? You know, time to get my fucking controller to work is what it is. Time to get my fucking controller to work is what it is. Flee. 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 Yeah, Kenshi had other plans. Kenshi was going to tell me to go fuck myself is what it was. We need Jedi Beep. Dude, listen, when I do Project Cthulhu, I'm going to make Beep into a Sith Lord. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a Sith Lord playthrough, and I'm going to make Beep into a Sith Lord. Or maybe I'll do a Jedi playthrough. I don't know. I don't know enough about Project Cthulhu in terms of like how it's set up and how it's structured. I know that they add like new animations and stuff, and like the Jedi fights are really cool, and the blasters are really cool. I'm hyped about it. I'm hella hyped about it. Hella hyped about it. It's gonna be a good time. But I do want to make Sith Lord Beep one way or the other. Sith Lord Beep will be a thing. Darth Beepus. Darth Beepus. I'm a massive Star Wars nerd, and I'm hella hyped about Project Cthulhu. Have I told you the story of Darth Beepus the Senator? The Sinister? There will be changes. It's treason then. Then Beep fucking does like several backflips. Back up, back up, back up. Crumble John Kenobi. Yeah, no, it's going to be good. It's going to be a good time. Crumble John Kenobi. Honestly, Crumble John's closer to Yoda if we made him super short. He's got the hunched over back, the whole nine. And then you see him just go ham. I mean, Crumble John can make a good Yoda. Crumble John would make a good Yoda. We'll level with you. I'm going to be honest with you. Oh, shit. You guy. You guy. Come on. Come on. Shit. Got him. Got him. Darth Beep turned Jedi mid-game. We got a redemption story. Beep becomes a Jedi mid-game. I mean, that would be fire. Darth Beep has a change of heart. Becomes a Jedi. Saves the galaxy. By being Beep. He beeps the galaxy. Beeps it for days. It'd be fire. Honestly, Beep would be the perfect Revan. Can you imagine that little cinnamon bun just hanging out in Revan's gear? Oof. Oof. That slaps. It goes hard. It goes hard. My god. That thing slaps. Fuck, absolutely slaps. Beep in Revan gear. I'm obsessed. I need this. I need it now. My body is ready. My mind is ready. Wing Wang Kenobi. Hello there. Capturing, holding the line, holding the line. Them dodges. Ridiculous range on that, my god. Kenshi, really a question. I wandered into a place called the Cactus Den because I thought it was a bar. It was not. Now I'm being attacked by a group of sand ninja. Who are these dweebs? They're weebs. They're weebs. They're sand ninjas. A lot of the ninjas in the game do have like some story, but it's not super fleshed out. I haven't dug into the Oni, the sand Oni too much. It's someone that I have to dig into. But I don't know what their full deal is. But yeah, they're one of the many ninja faction in the game. My god, those fucking tanks, man. Those tanks are like the worst for hero characters. Absolute worst. Absolute. Or at least for Jedi characters. Not necessarily for heroes, but for Jedis. It's terrible. 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 Beyond terrible. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go. Me too. I'm also an infiltrator. Me too. We're gonna switch shoot mode though because I need to rapid fire for days. 230 viewers. 230 viewers would be in fact. I think 232 is the record that we set like a half an hour ago. So it's pretty close. Pretty close. We're getting there. We're getting there. New records are approaching. Any repercussions for fighting them? Not long term. No. I mean, you kill them and the sand ninja stop spawning as much when you kill the sand oni. You get the Maitao disguised katana in there. So, no, there's not any real long-term repercussions for killing them, though. Or any, like, meaningful repercussions. If anything, it just makes going through the skim sands a little easier. I guess one downside you could say to killing them is that you lose out on easy bounties, because the Sand Ninja and the Sand Jonin, they usually spawn with bounties of, like... especially the Jonin spawn with bounties of, like, 9,000, and you'll lose out on that.
Flankers are no doubt prepping their last defenses by now. Get ready for new orders.
Fucked. Get fucked. Kill all the Darth Mauls. I have to change my field of view. It's a little bit much. A little bit much. I wish Battlefront 2 had a TF2 style chat so you could talk to the other players. That would be cool. That would be cool. Unfortunately, one thing I will say with Battlefront that I don't really care for is that the groups have a higher tendency of being very sweaty. Not quite as bad as like your average like Call of Duty chat, but it's still pretty sweat. And I am not a sweaty gamer. I'm really not. I don't mind losing. I don't mind getting my ass kicked. And I don't like rage out and blame other people when I get my ass kicked. Like sometimes they just win. You know, it's fine. Sometimes I have a good game, sometimes I have a bad game. I'm really not a sweaty gamer. I don't like rage gaming. Not for me. I don't play games for that, you know? I don't play games to rage. So, I try to be a pretty chill gamer, and, you know, there it is. Alright. We are not doing half bad, though. This particular map, this last spot right here is always such a bitch to take. Shoot them. Shoot them all. Kill them all. Let God sort them out. Honestly, I feel like I'm kind of crushing it right now. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Feeling good about it. Feels good, fam. Feels good. You know what game I surprisingly could not get into? I tried so many times to get into it. And I love the story. Can't get into the games. I tried so many times. Could never get into it. And maybe I'll try it again on stream one of these times. Mass Effect. I've never been able to get into the Mass Effect games. I like the writing. I like the story. I like the characters. I like almost everything about them. I've never been able to play them and be like, yeah, Mass Effect, woo! It's just not really my cup of tea. Almost 1,500 hours in various saves. I finally reached the UC in the Great Desert. 150 hours. Jesus, that is a long time. I'm not sweaty 20 kill streak. When I say sweaty, I mean specifically like I don't rage game, and I don't particularly like I don't freak out if like things don't go my way. Like sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose some. Like that's just gaming, man. Like I'm cool with it. Getting my fucking ass beat, my lord. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really like a super like pissy gamer, you know? If I win or I lose, it's cool. I enjoy the journey. I'm here for the journey. I'm here for the journey. Gotta play some Yoders. Gotta play some Yodiddles. Yo Diddies. Go and go see some Yo Diddies. Never mind, we're not gonna play some Yo Diddies. Match over. We lost. Fuck us. Could not take that. I need to mess with my settings. My FOV is ridiculous, and I really would like to get my controller working. Let me see what the hell's up with that. Because if I can get my controller working, we're in a new game, baby. We're in a new game. Battlefront 2. I don't think that it's Steam doing it. Or yeah, I can't. I didn't have this issue last time I had it downloaded, so I really do wonder what it is. How strange. How strange. How strange. Yeah, we're gonna back out of this lobby. I gotta mess with my settings a little bit. Maybe reload in and see if I can figure it out. I'm wondering if maybe it's using. It's got to be an EA setting because I don't have this issue usually, and ever since I started having to use fucking EA for it. Yeah, it's got to be an EA issue. I feel like that's the only thing that makes sense. I do need to change my FOV though because my FOV is way too high. Maybe like 90. I think 90 is way better. Yeah. Lens distortion. What is this? Yeah, sure, why not? Fun. Okay. So we've got that. I'm going to. It's got to be an EA thing. I'm going to back out for a minute, and I'm going to open up EA and see if maybe if there's a setting on EA that's doing it, because it's got to be a controller setting on EA. Like on Steam, sometimes they do the same thing where like it's like EA like it what is it the Steam controller support, and then I always turn it off because it fucks everything up. Fucks everything up. Terrible. Could be Steam too, though, I suppose. Let's see if that's an issue on like if my controller settings are like that on Steam. Because if I can get my controller to work, man, this is a game changer. Game changer. Disable Steam input. Yeah, fuck that noise. That's the problem. Steam input is almost always an issue every time I use it. Every time I use it. I never have a good time with Steam input. Okay, so controller should work now. It was a Steam issue. It was trying to use Steam input. I knew it. All right. This game has just changed, everybody. Things are getting fire. I need to turn the heat off in this room. My lord. I had the heat on for the storm, and got toasty in here real fast. Okay, much better. Controller's working now. I can tell because the cursor went away. Controller's working now, thank God. We have a minor frame dip as we're loading in, because we always do. Ah, yes, so much better. Oh my God. Dude, game changer. Game changer. I can't fucking stand not being able to have my controller. And it's less loud for you guys. You guys don't have to hear me click-clacking around on the keys and whatnot. 224 people. Guys, this is banana-nas. Banana-nas. Alright, what are we? Oh, sweet, I'm gonna be playing some Alpha Palpatine. Where are we at? I don't even know what now, per round. Okay. Alright, we'll start with Assault. I love how we get a Destroyer raid level, but I wish we also had a ground war on the exterior, just like in the Clone Wars cartoon. Dude, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there's definitely opportunities for a couple of additional maps. There's a really good mod pack for this that where like after DICE stops supporting it, that adds in like Star Killer and Mace Windu and Satil Shan and all that stuff. Like it adds in a bunch of characters from Legends and all that stuff, and new maps and new game modes and all that stuff. Ah, so good. Bro has quit Kenshi and started doing variety streams. No quitting Kenshi. Sundays are always a variety stream. You never know what you're gonna get on Sundays. I've long since said that. I was gonna do a Kenshi and chill stream tonight, but Kenshi was being uncooperative, so here we are. No, Sundays are always variety streams. I do got to break it up sometimes. Otherwise, we run the risk of me getting burnout, and I don't want that. So Sundays I usually, do different stuff. I try to mix it up on Sundays. But tomorrow we're back to Kenshi. I'm gonna get this mod situation sorted out. It's got to be a modded update. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. Only thing that makes sense to me. All right. So anyway, I started blasting. Kenshi's still our bread and butter, though. We're still doing Kenshi most 99% of the time. But that other 1%, the other 1%, we're doing random shit. And that's what we're doing right now, is random shit. Clearly, because we've hopped into like 4 or 5 different games in this one stream. Good. It's good. It's good.
Rapid execution.
Rapid execution, he says.
The traitor calling himself Finn
Wait for it.
the enemy. He must be neutralized.
What the fuck do you mean? Point blank with a shotgun, it doesn't die, my lord. What are you talking about? Fine. Alpha Palpatine, baby. Ooh, yes. Bring me the old man. Unlimited power. Do it. Do it now. Fantastic.
I thank you for bringing this to my attention.
Maps like this, Palpatine is peak. Absolute peak. Because it's so enclosed. Just chain lightning everybody. Just drop everybody. Back up a little bit. Yeah, Palpatine is fucking peak on like maps with really tight corridors. Fantastic. I mean, look at that. Fucking killed it. Killed it. Killed them. Killed everybody. Ooh, back up, back up, back up. Back it up a little bit. And then we move in. Beautiful. Clear the room. Breach and clear. Breach and clear. Can't even see. Just killing everything. Palpatine's a menace. Although Legends Palpatine is way fucking worse than Canon Palpatine. Let me tell you. Legends Palpatine was capable of dropping an entire fleet of Star Destroyers with his lightning alone. Dude was a beast. Absolute fucking beast. Where are they coming from? Coming from the front? Coming from the side? Where are they coming from? They're coming from the front. Although they're coming really slow.
Do what must be done.
Yeah. Outstanding. Yeah, Legends Palpatine was where it was at, man. He was a beast. Absolute monster. True unit. True unit. Could not be stopped. You couldn't stop him. What's your favorite Sith? Ooh, who's my favorite Sith? I really like Darth Sion. I think Darth Sion's really badass. But who's my favorite Sith? Darth Tenebris. Darth Tenebris, hands down. Dude was the personification of an evil psychopath. I really thought that his character was really cool. I liked him during the whole Valkorian arc, when he was, like, head of Zakul. I thought his whole story was super interesting. Tenebris, hands down. Just fry everybody. Turn everybody into putty. Back up a little bit. Fucking BB-8, man. He's ripping my hand apart. Remember how in the Old Republic we lost the Sith Emperor doing the Dragon Age body swap thing, putting his soul into a younger body as as his own wear out? Yeah. That's Tenebris. That's him. Darth Vitiate, Darth Tenebris, whatever you want to call him. He has many names: Valkorian, Tenebris, Vitiate. They're all technically correct. That'd be him. That's the guy. That's the guy. That's the guy. I really liked him during the whole Zakul arc. Like, I think that the Zakul thing was probably the last really good expansion / arc that that like the Old Republic MMO did. You know, I thought that was probably that was peak. That was peak. We peaked. I'm peaking. We peaked. Sith Trooper, no. Flame Trooper. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go Flame Trooper. I haven't used Flame Trooper in a while. We got enough tight corridors that a Flame Trooper is going to be an absolute menace. Absolute fucking menace. Menace to society. Fantastic. Palpatine might actually be the old Sith Emperor. No, we know too much about Palpatine's backstory to theorize about whether or not he's Vitiate or Tenebris or anything. There was a theory for a long while that was substantial that like Palpatine could have potentially been, who is it? The Plagueis, but that ended up getting replaced later on when we realized that Jar Jar was supposed to be Plagueis, which, by the way, worst fucking rug pull, worst retcon that we ever got was not making Jar Jar Plagueis. That would have been absolute hype. 10 of 10. Like, people hated Jar Jar, and so George Lucas changed the script because he was afraid of the reaction to it. But people hated Jar Jar because they thought he was a joke. If he had kept Jar Jar as fucking Plagueis, like, if they had kept Jar Jar as Plagueis, people wouldn't have thought he was a joke. Coward. That's what that shit is. It was cowardly. They should have just kept Jar Jar as Plagueis. It was cowardly. Would have changed the game. Would have absolutely changed the game. So, everything was there. All the pieces were there. All the content was there. The script was there. And the guy who played Jar Jar, unfortunately, got so much backlash and so much, like, hate because of the character that, like, he literally became, like, suicidal because of it. And, you know, years later when the Darth Jar Jar theory finally comes out, like, the realization that he was supposed to be Darth Plagueis, the actor that played Jar Jar was, like, so relieved that people finally figured it out. You know, but there's that. Yeah, some people would have hated it because it was the prequels. People definitely hated on the prequels for a long while just because they were the prequels. That is true. That's for sure. But I do think it would have gone a lot better than we do now, because now, you know, years later, you know, we don't, like, there's no redemption for it. Like, now we look back at Jar Jar and we're still like, ah, what a fool, you know? There's no, like, recovery from it, whereas, like, the prequels as a whole have become beloved. Jar Jar has not really become beloved. Jar Jar's become beloved because of the Darth Jar Jar theory. That's the only reason. Or the main reason, you know? It would have worked out a hell of a lot better. Just start dropping them. Just start blasting. So anyway, oh, god damn, it came from behind. Got me from behind. They attacked it from the back. Clever move, attacking it from the back. The clever move. Clever ploy, attacking it from the back. And BB-8, man. Pistol droid is so damn hard to shoot sometimes. Go, go, go. Roll out of that. Oh god, I can finally roll again. That's fantastic. How about a big no? Ah, god damn it. Rey's an annoying character. She's not even particularly difficult. She's just annoying because she reverses your fucking control scheme. Inverted controls are no bueno, guys. Don't do it. That's fucked up. That's really rude. Don't do that. The blood of Vader flows through me. Barely. They fucking wrecked Kylo Ren, too. He could have been so cool. He could have been cool. They shouldn't have had him take his mask off as soon as he did. They should have left the mystery. He was really badass until he took the mask off. Taking the mask off was the big mistake. I do feel they might have overplayed it. I can't see how that reveal could have happened without it feeling it came out of nowhere. Well, that's because there was a bunch of deleted scenes that were left out that would have like done the reveal or foreshadowed the reveal. Just like there was a lot of like minor things in the Phantom Menace that indicated that Jar Jar was a Sith was a Force wielder. Excuse me. There was a lot of deleted scenes. There was a lot of like subtle hints, like instances when they're trying to convince people to do things. Jar Jar in the back, clearly doing Jedi mind tricks. Instances of Jar Jar performing feats of agility that are not native to Gungans, that are only native to Force wielders. Instances of the fact that Jar Jar's people were they were like, oh, he's clumsy, we don't like Jar Jar because he's clumsy. No, they didn't like you don't fear somebody who's clumsy. Like, they feared Jar Jar. They didn't just dislike him, they feared him. And to me, that's Jar Jar's a fucking evil bastard, and they knew it. I don't know, man. I don't know. Jar Jar doing unarmed stuff on the battlefield, dodging things. Yeah, so the other thing, too, is not only was he just, like, conveniently dodging things, someone actually went in and studied the movements that he was doing on the battlefield in the fight of, in that fight. And he wasn't just, like, dodging and stumbling. He was doing drunken fists, like, actual drunken fist. He was following the actual, like choreography of drunken fist. Which is a real martial arts style, you know? It's using swaying and momentum to, and unpredictable movements to control the fight. And he was doing that. It was wild. It was wild. It was wild stuff. So they definitely, they definitely screwed the pooch with the Jar Jar thing. It could have been way better if they had just stuck to it. But George Lucas decided to coward out, and as a result, we got a buffoon. And then even then, his story wasn't even wrapped up well. Like, even in the comics, we got a panel of him walking around Alderaan in the future as he's a circus performer now. Like, he's not even anything great. He's not even like there's nothing to him. He's just he's a circus performer. You know, like that's it. That's it. Nothing. I don't know. It was shit. It was shit. Didn't appreciate it. God damn, this last push is gonna be tough. 2 minutes to get that tiny bit there. I'm gonna go Alpha Palpatine because I can clear a room pretty fucking quick with that. Clear a room pretty fucking quick with that. I can feel. All right, we're moving in. Yeah, Jar Jar was a disappointment. Disappointment. The whole way that story ended, everything played out. Disappointment. Do it! Kill them all! Nice. They never really developed his character, so we're sticking with him being a lucky idiot, but he's somehow a senator. I mean, literally, that's the thing. He wasn't a senator, he was an ambassador is what he was. He was an emissary, and he was an ambassador. Yeah, he was just, I don't know, it was just a wasted opportunity. It could have been so much more. Jar Jar could have been so much more, and they wasted it. They wasted it. Terrible. Truly terrible. Truly terrible. I need to play some Boba Fett. That's what I need to do. I need to play me some of the Fett Man. 103 kills. Not really bad. Not fucking bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Ugh, man. What a day. What a day. I'm gonna have to do so much experimenting tomorrow to make sure that my Kenshi is operational. I'm gonna lose it. If I just start crashing all the time. We'll lose it. Where are we at? I didn't even see the map. Agent Kloss. God damn it. I don't want to be here. I think my least favorite era to play in on Battlefront would be would be the sequel trilogy. Like, I'm just not great. Not great. Although I do love the Tusken rifle. It feels great when you shoot it. Feels good. It feels like a bolt rifle. Like it doesn't have the same feeling that like blasters do. It doesn't feel like a blaster rifle. It feels like a carbine.
When you have secured a position.
Ah, the sound. It's got such a good sound. Such a good sound. Such a good... Oh, God damn it. Such a good sound. Doesn't sound like a blaster. Which, don't get me wrong, I appreciate the blaster sound, but sometimes it's nice to just feel that, like, oomph. Feel that, that pop, you know? Hop on over here. Shit. Oh, shit, they blast him. They blast him. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ah, they got me. Those king pew-pews, that's what it is, Deku. It's those pew-pews. Those pew-pews. Alright, I'll switch to... What's this one? What's, this is the high damage one. That's the one I want. Hold on. Extended barrel fire at graded speeds will maintain weapon stability. Dual scope. Yeah, okay. We'll stick with what we got, then. We'll stick with what we got, I do suppose. If you get the right map on here, man, sniping is so satisfying. So satisfying. Come on, get up there. Come on. Motherfucker. Nope. Nope. Nope, they can't give me anything. E. No. No, of course not. It's fine. It's fine. Where are you at, you rat bastards? Oh, man. We're going. We're going. Nice. Nice. Nice.
Heads down.
Keep going. Get those sweet succulent pew-pews. Alright, and we're gonna head on up. Pull out the pistol pews. No.
Stealth field active.
That's so stupid. That's so stupid. So dumb. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Officer probably fucking kills in this.
Enemy target.
Get behind the cover.
Kylo Ren has deigned to join us.
Oh man. All the pew-pews. Shit. Deku, we gotta convince Stream to play this with us sometime. I know that he won't because he hates Star Wars, but we gotta convince maybe not Stream, maybe some of the other guys to play with us sometime. That's what we need to do. We gotta convince the others.
Try the attack before it's
Stream won't because he hates Star Wars, but you know, he's you know not a proud person. He's not a good American, is what it is. He's not a good American. He lacks the fundamental quality of an American, loving Star Wars, and because of that, I don't know. I don't know. It's a damn shame. It's a damn shame when you have somebody that's like that, you know what I'm saying? Damn shame. Damn shame. Alright, on to the next objective. Actually get up here now. Although playing Palpatine in such an open space like this is probably not the best move, but I'm gonna do it and I'm not gonna feel bad about it. He is in fact a Star Wars hater. It's crazy. It's crazy. 15 years I haven't been able to fix that. 15 years. It would be interesting to see a faction that was good versus bad. Any org for Star Wars games? Oh yeah, yeah, that'd be badass. I agree. I agree. So anyway, I started frying. Been fucky frying. Oh yeah, blow that bitch up. What the hell? Oh, it landed on me. That's unfortunate. Do I have a jet trooper? I haven't done anything with the jet troopers really. Only level 5. Let me fix that shit. It's because the jet troopers jetpacks are not nearly as good as some of the bounty hunters. Is what it is. So like, yeah, it's just not nearly as good. Still though. Still though. No, we're gonna switch to this explosive shit. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, I'm starting to remember why I don't typically play jetpacks that are not Boba Fett. I'm starting to remember why I don't like to play jetpacks that are not Boba Fett. Play an ATST? Alright. I've literally never touched the vehicles. I'm usually not a vehicle guy. But for you, Vaughn, I'll do it. I'll do it just for you. I almost never touch the vehicles, though, because I don't usually find them enjoyable. I like a ground game, you know? I'm a ground gamer. And by that, I mean I'm an unoptimized gamer, because ground is clearly less optimized than vehicles, but, that's fine. Alright, would love to see them remaster the OG Battlefront 2. I agree. I agree. I want to play Kit Fisto and Asajj Ventress. You know what's really fucked up? Something that makes me so mad to this day? When EA pulled the funding and told DICE that they're no longer updating the game, they're switching to maintenance, they were in the middle. DICE said that they were in the middle of getting ready to add Ahsoka Tano and Asajj Ventress in the next major update. And that's really fucked up because I thought that would have been fire. They were going to be adding Ahsoka Tano and Asajj Ventress in the next update, and then EA pulled the plug. Isn't that messed up? Would have been absolute fire, but instead, they decided to pull it so they could focus on other things. Which really sucked because, what is it? Battlefront got like a massive resurgence of players a while back. And, like, everyone was pushing for a sequel to be made or for them to bring back support for the game. Because, like, why wouldn't you? It's kind of a beloved game. I don't know. Dude, I'm hella hyped for the new Fable. I'm going to be playing the shit out of it. Honestly, in the days leading up to the new Fable game's release, I'll probably end up streaming Fable, like, Anniversary Edition. The Fable Anniversary. I can't get under there, can I? God damn it. I'm gonna have to go up to the other one. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up streaming Fable Anniversary Edition during the couple of days leading up to the drop of the new Fable game because I am a Fable connoisseur. Am I gonna be able to get through here? Am I? Maybe? Possibly? No? Nope. Shit, my vehicle might be useless, guys. Am I gonna have to go the long way around? Going the long way around. Are we going to make it? Guys, they really hosed me here. Come on. Oh my god, this is so stupid. Crouch. I don't think I can crouch in the ATs. Yeah, I don't think I can crouch in the ATs. Nope. Nope, I'm just kind of host. I am unable to continue. I played it in the original Xbox in the early days. Fable was literally my first ever, like RPG. I played the original Fable on the OG Xbox back in 2008. It was my first ever RPG. I was... Not 2008, that's stupid. No, I was 8 years old, not 2008. I was 8 years old. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I was 8 years old. My sister's boyfriend had moved in with us, and he had, he brought his Xbox with him when he moved in. I'm gonna have to respawn. What the fuck? I can't respawn. What the fuck? Why can't I respawn? That's annoying. I can get out, though. Fine. Stupid. Yeah, so I played Fable. It was my first ever like RPG. I played it on the original Xbox, not Lost Chapters, normal Fable. And it was back when I was 8 years old, and I was hooked. I sunk hundreds of hours into it. It was easily my first, like, one of my first favorite games. Yeah, oof. I mean, it was a literal game changer for me. It was my introduction to fantasy. It was my introduction to RPGs. It was wild. Before that, I had only ever played like I'd only ever played on like the Super Nintendo and the N64 and like the Dreamcast and stuff. Like this was my first time really like playing a modern console at the time, you know? And oh my god. Fucking game changer. From then on, until many years later, every game that I played was compared to Fable. Every RPG was compared to Fable for me because it set the bar. It set the bar. Lost Chapters, in my peak, I beat Lost Chapters. I got up, I started playing at 6 a.m., and I beat it by like 9:30 that night. I had done the entire game in one day. I just played straight through. I mean, Fable holds a special place in my heart. So I'm hyped about the new Fable game. I was really nervous about it based on the original trailers, but with the new Fable like expos that we got, the gameplay footage we got, all that stuff, I'm hella hyped for it now. I think it's gonna be badass. I think it's gonna be badass. I feel really good about it. The team seems like they know what they're doing. They're not trying to make it into something that it's not. You know, I'm a little leery about the art style because it's a little less fantasy, a little bit more. I mean, a little less fairy tale, a little bit more fantasy, but that's okay. I'm okay with that. I just hope they get the Monty Python style humor in there. That's a big thing for me. I want the Monty Python humor. That like old school British comedy. Yeah. If they can nail that, we're good to go. We're good to go. Oh my god, fuck you, Ray. Always messing with my controls. God damn it. Ray's always messing with my controls. My question is, how did Kreia end up in Fable? Literally. Literally. You know, the fucked up part is just, I liked Teresa's story, and I liked everything they were doing. Like, if they had made Fable the Journey a standalone game that wasn't, like, for the Kinect, like, if they had made it, like, just a standalone Fable game, and they had made Teresa the main character, I would have liked it a hell of a lot more. Rather than, like, whatever they were trying to do with Gabriel and the Kinect and all that stuff. I felt like towards the end, they were just grasping at straws. It was, like, it was right at the peak of the, not the peak, it was right at the start of the whole monetization, microtransaction, everything's got to be live service bullshit. And they tried to capitalize on it with, like, a bunch of random shit games that didn't expand the plot or further the plot at all, and it just fell apart. And I thought Teresa was a really fucking cool character, and then for some reason in Fable The Journey, while I liked the story they gave her, they made her into a, like, I don't know, like a I don't know if I'm allowed to say the word. They made her into like a fucking, I'll say Romani, that's what it is. They made her into a Romani, and it didn't make any sense to me for her character progression. She went from being like an old seer to like a grizzled Romani, and it just didn't make any sense to me. It didn't make any sense to me. I felt like it was a weird transition in her character that I didn't think made sense. Did we win? We won! Are those worth playing now or too outdated? Fable 1, Fable 2... Fable 1 and Fable 2 are totally worth playing. I wouldn't bother with Fable 3. It's lackluster comparatively. The only good thing that Fable 3 had compared to the other games was the introduction of spell crafting. You could mix and match spells together. But they also basically eliminated the entirety of loss. Like, you literally can't die. You can't die. You literally can't lose the game. And I don't mean that like it's easy. I mean, you can't fucking die. But whatever. Yeah, they kind of removed the like the thrill, the risk in the game, and it was a downside. It was a letdown. Fable 1 Last Chapters is a masterpiece. If you play the Anniversary Edition, it's just as fucking good. It's just as good. If not better in some ways, you know, graphically. They've got new stuff in there. They didn't really change anything. Like Fable Anniversary was a really good remaster to a game. Very, very good. Fable 2 is, for me, chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. It was a perfect example of a game taking the things that worked in the previous entry and making them better. Chef's kiss, no notes. Maybe turn down the bloom. That's probably the only mote that I have. Chef's kiss other than that. Turn down the bloom. Shoot Han Solo in the fucking face. That's what I did. I am an absolute animal with Han Solo. I hope I get to play him at least once tonight. I'm an absolute fucking animal with Han. I did spellcrafting and got Morrowind flashbacks. Good time. Hell yeah, dude. Morrowind, Oblivion. I love spellcrafting. I think spellcrafting is honestly, if you can do it right, it's a great system. Like, indie game, really shitty indie game that had a phenomenal spellcrafting system. Probably one of the best that I've ever seen. Two Worlds. Two Worlds 2, specifically. Really, really shitty game made by a company that had no money. They made it as a LARP. It was a joke. It wasn't supposed to be taken seriously, but let me tell you, the spellcrafting system in there with the cards where you could mix and match and get different effects. You could like mix AoE with range and summoning and get like there was literally hundreds upon hundreds of different combinations between elements, spell types, mixing and matching spell types, all that stuff. Like it was spellcrafting in Two Worlds is probably one of the most sophisticated spellcrafting systems I've seen. It even blows Morrowind and Oblivion's out of the water. Hands down. Hands down. Which I know, bold claim, bold claim. Especially since, again, Two Worlds 2 is a, by and large, really shit game. It's a really shit game. It's a low-budget indie game that did not age well. It didn't age well a week after it was released. But it's a really good spellcrafting system. My god, so fucking good. Absolutely phenomenal. I'm spending so much time talking, but I'm doing terrible. But that's good. That's good. We love talking. That's what streaming is. Talking. Gotta remind myself. Okay. Just start laying down heavy fire. Just start dropping them. Beautiful, beautiful. Pull the shield up. You can't see me. I am the wall, the wall, the wall. You'll never see me fall. Two Worlds makes me giggle, man. I played a lot of Two Worlds, and I did it specifically for the spellcraft system, because again, it's easily the most sophisticated spellcraft system I've ever seen. It's so good. So many options, so much versatility. Mage was easily the best system that you could have, and like the summoning was so fucking good. One of the few games to do necromancy right. Like I haven't seen a game that's done necromancy justice in a very, very long time. Some games have gotten close, but like I want to see a game that does necromancy right. You know, and I just haven't seen it yet. Haven't seen it yet. Vader's maxed, Maul's maxed, Palpatine's maxed. Boba's taken right now. We'll play Maul. Can't go wrong with Maul. Can't go wrong. Can't go wrong with Maul. We're moving. Woo. Sam Witwer is fucking Darth Maul. Fantastic. All of you, I just launched that Wookiee into space. Chop that Ewok in half. Fantastic. Can't go wrong with Maul unless you're George Lucas. George Lucas's biggest issue is not that he's a bad writer. It's that he is, unfortunately, he's someone who caves to public pressure. That's George Lucas's biggest issue. He caves to public pressure. He's afraid of backlash, and he's kind of a coward, which is really unfortunate because he is a phenomenal writer, phenomenal like world builder and storyteller. But he's kind of a coward. He is very charitable though. Very charitable. A lot of people don't know that, but like after he sold the rights to Star Wars to the rights to Lucasfilm to Disney, he actually donated every set that he made. He didn't keep any of it. He donated all of it to charity. So, you know, he's very charitable. He's not a bad person, but he's a coward. I'll say that. He's a very good person morally. He's a coward. You know, Which is a damn shame. Damn shame. I am stoked to see Dave Filoni fucking in charge of things now instead of fucking Kathleen Kennedy. No more Kathleen Kennedy nonsense. Maybe Dave Filoni can turn this ship around since he was a direct student of George and gave us, you know, the phenomenal things like the Clone Wars. I hope that he gives Sam Witwer a position of authority or creative director position of some kind. Gets more involved with him. Because Sam Witwer is peak Star Wars fan. I mean, can't get better than Sam Witwer. Can't get better than Sam Witwer. Sam Witwer is the peak of the fandom, hands down. I will sit on that hill until I die. New mall show looks good. Yeah, I'm hyped about it. I'm pretty hyped about it. Again, I'm really excited about the future of Star Wars just now that Kathleen Kennedy's out of there and Dave Filoni's in charge of it. I have renewed hope. And, you know, obviously, Dave Filoni is not impervious to bad decisions. He's made a couple of them, but, like, comparatively. Sam Witwer is the Matt Mercer of Star Wars. That's genuinely the only thing that I can use to describe it. Sam Witwer is the Matt Mercer of Star Wars. That's what he is. The dude's he's a genius. Genius when it comes to Star Wars. Absolute unit. Mad lad. Love him. Sam Witwer is phenomenal. He's also just a great actor, too. Like, I was a big fan of Being Human. The American version. And I loved his performance in Being Human. Thought he killed it. Thought he absolutely killed it. Even his bit parts, you know, he had a bit part in Dexter. I thought he played it really well. He's just a great actor. Great actor. So, and I'm excited about the prospect of them bringing Starkiller into the canon. I'm excited about the idea of them bringing Starkiller into canon. I think it's going to be, ooh boy, we need canon Starkiller. That's what we need. We need canon Starkiller teaming up with Ahsoka to fight Abeloth. That's what we need. Star Wars Battlefront 2. Yeah, that's where we ended up. That's where we ended up. That is where we ended up. I was on a big Star Wars Battlefront kick a couple of months ago with my buddy Lucas, but I fell off and haven't picked it up in a couple of months, and I just re-downloaded it for stream because obviously this stream quickly became a variety stream. My pea shooter, the booms, the pew-pews. We got booms and pew-pews, booms and pew-pews. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. The hell away from that. That's what we're gonna do. Away from that. Probably end up popping on the Helldivers at some point during one of my future streams too. Little hell. Now that's what we need. Honestly, that's what we need. We need Helldivers Star Wars crossover. These genres are perfect for each other. The same way that we got the ODST crossover, we need a Star Wars one, but we need it to be more in depth. I need like a full reskin of Helldivers to be Star Wars. That's what I need. Full reskin. I need a complete conversion. Complete conversion of Helldivers to Star Wars. That would be absolute fucking peak.
An agent has been sent to assist our forces.
To play Hell Let Loose. I don't know anything about it. I don't know anything about it, unfortunately. Holy shit. He blasted me. I've been blasted. Alright, we're hopping Vader. Vader's the GOAT. I just noticed the title change. Yeah, it was originally Kenshi and Chill, but once I ended up hopping off Kenshi, I switched it to just Stream and Chill. I'm gonna have to change the thumbnail though, because the thumbnail shows Kenshi, and that's not fair. That's not fair for the VOD. Gotta change that. What's that? Everybody died? Oh my god. Busted Vader. Who'da thunk? Vader the Goated. The wall, you'll never see me fall. Lore accurate Vader. Hell, it loses strategic WW2 shooter, create spawn, drive tanks, build defenses, blow stuff up with artillery. Maybe. Maybe. I tend not to be really into too many like war the Battlefront's the exception because it's Star Wars, so like it's not like a war game, like a Call of Duty-esque war game or anything like that. But I tend to really not be into a lot of FPS like multiplayer shooters or anything like that. It's just not really my vibe. Star Wars games are obviously the exception because it's fucking Star Wars. How could you not want that? But yeah, I mean, I tend to lean away from a lot of like traditional like multiplayer shooters and like live service shooters and stuff. Oh man, I think I got one more round in me. I'm overheated, and I think I'm gonna end up heading to bed afterwards. I got shit I gotta do. I gotta figure out the Kenshi situation after this. So I think I got one more round in me, and then I'm gonna call it for the evening. It's been fun though. God damn, dude, we hit 232 people. That's fucking crazy. We literally got 100 people over our all-time record. Over 100. It was 110 people over our all-time record. That's absolutely crazy. We almost hit 240. That's nuts. Absolutely nuts. It's funny how many crap games become good after a Star Wars conversion gets dropped into it. Exactly. Exactly. Or it's funny how many games become infinitely better when a Star Wars conversion gets dropped into it. Look at fucking look at XCOM, dude. XCOM Star Wars is where it's at. It's where it's at. We love XCOM Star Wars. No, we're gonna run with our pea shooters. I know, Deku. I know. Same FPSs haven't been my vibe since Halo, but Hell Let Loose is just as much a strategy to rope me into it. You watch a YouTube video on it and see if it's what you like. Yeah, I'll take a peek at it. Take a peek at it. XCOM 2 was good straight vanilla. It was, but it was made infinitely better with the inclusion of, the inclusion of mods. Even the Starfield mod, the Genesis mod for Starfield, yeah, it turns it into a game that's actually fucking worth playing. I've actually considered buying. So I played Starfield on Game Pass for a while, and I was playing the with the Star Wars mod, and I was like, oh my god, this is phenomenal. I've halfway but it wasn't even the full conversion. It was like half the conversion because I didn't have Shattered Space. I've halfway considered buying Starfield, a game that I think is genuinely just not fucking good, like many people. And because of the Star Wars Genesis, like I'm willing to drop the money on it for Genesis because it's such a good fucking conversion. It's the Star Wars. That's what Star Wars Outlaws should have been. Was what Genesis is. Yeah, Genesis is what Outlaws should have been, hands down. God damn, I gotta remember that I can melee. Gotta remember that I can melee. What am I doing? Yeah. RimWorld's already good. Then you add Star Wars mod. Dude, yeah, Star Wars mods make everything better. They make everything better. And it's funny that Star Wars mods make everything better because, by and large, Star Wars games themselves have been very disappointing with the exception of a rare few. With the exception of a few, recent Star Wars games have been incredibly disappointing, but Star Wars mods are fucking peak. And it goes to show that the community understands Star Wars even better than fucking Disney ever does. Disney ever did. The community understands Star Wars infinitely better than they ever did. When my brother tries to talk to me about Star Citizen, he calls it StarCraft or Starfield. StarCraft and Starfield are better than Star Citizen. I'll stand on it. I haven't bought an actual Star Wars game since TIE Fighter. I think the last actual, like the most recent Star Wars game that I bought Jedi Survivor. But that's because, again, like that's one of those few exceptions where it's like, oh no, they got it right. They got it right, you know? Don't you gasp, Deku. Don't you gasp. You know that I'm right. Alright, we're switching to Han. We're switching to Han.
Somebody call for a pilot.
We're switching to Han. Strategic thermal detonator. That's my strategy with Han. Strategic thermal detonations and shoulder checking. Peak strategy with Han. Get fucked. Get fucked. Nothing coming. I'm peacing out here. A good stream. Good night. You have a good night. You have a good night. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. It seems like many people are starting to dip out for the evening. Makes sense. Boom! Look at that. That's how you do. Oh, he got shot. Thermal detonators for days, man. Move. I remember I used to play Officer on Battlefront 2 and use the ability that lets you refresh cooldowns. It was so powerful that I could spam stun grenades to let my squad mates do their thing. Yeah. I mean, some abilities are just flat fucking busted. Thermal detonator, busted. Especially like when you're on defense. If there's a tight corridor, man, and they all rush through that tight corridor with a thermal detonator in your hand, it's instant. You instantly get like 10, 15 kills. Max out the radius on it, and it's game over. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Just kill everybody, it's fine. What's my kill streak right now? What are we looking at?
You infantry types are wound way too tight.
Anyone remember when they dropped the trailer for Star Wars Eclipse and never followed up on it? Yeah. Yep. There is a Star Wars RTS that's being made that I am interested in. Zero Company. It's basically XCOM, but it's a literal Star Wars XCOM that I am interested in.
Scum again, are you? Because I hate that.
I am interested in that. God damn, we're gonna win this too early. It's too early, guys. We're still in the first wave. All right. Well, if we win this round this quick, I'll do another one because this is too early. Unacceptable behavior. Too early. If we win this before in the first round, I'll do another one because that ain't cool. That ain't cricket. Even Verzio's dead. Where are they at? Or A. You see. Move, move, move. Maybe we just let them take A. I'm not ready for it to be over yet. Nope, it's over. God damn. Which one had a worse downfall, Star Wars or Halo? Oh, Star Wars by far. Star Wars by far. Halo had a couple of bad things, but it wasn't oversaturated. Halo had a couple of bad games, and that was its downfall. And they it wasn't as oversaturated as Star Wars. Star Wars was a combination of bad material, like it was a mass oversaturation of the market in conjunction with all of the things that were being oversaturated. 1 in 10 of them were good, right? Like we lucked out sometimes, but it was such a small percentage of the time. I'll do one more. That was too quick. I mean, Star Wars by far. Halo was bad, but Star Wars was way fucking worse in my opinion in terms of how their downfall. You know, Halo can come back. Halo can come back if they did it right. I think that Star Wars is really going to struggle. It's going to take a lot of time, effort, and money for it to come back. Money that I don't know if they're willing to spend. So, unfortunate. I'm gonna get some fucking some Darth Vader on this again. Play some Vadey. Some Vadey. Halo hasn't had any good games since 343 took over. They just rebranded, calling it Halo Studios, but same people. It's like they changed without actually changing. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Halo definitely had a downfall, and the whole TV show incident, and then the way that they've done the last like 3 games has been bad. But Star Wars has had like 10 bad TV shows, like 10 bad games, or 10 games that started out as terrible, and they got fixed later on. But by then, like you've already lost so much faith. I mean, the retconning, like the probably the best thing about Star Wars right now, in its current state, is the comics. The comics are probably the one good thing. Everything else has been kind of shit, which is super unfortunate. I should have gone heavy and just came right in and started blasting with a heavy. Yeah, see, this dude's got it. Good old Eric Seb, he's got it. He knows the deal. He knows the deal. Wait for that door to open up, because it will open up, and when it does, you just start laying it down. Start laying it down. God damn, don't fry me. Don't do that. That's bad. That's bad. I don't want to be stunned. That's bad. There we go. Door opens. Start laying it down. Feel the pain. Feel the pain. Lay it down. Hell yeah. They just need to put Sam Witwer in charge of a team of mod devs. What they need to do, in my humble opinion, my humblest opinion, Dave Filoni needs to be in charge of greenlighting and reviewing all Star Wars projects. Okay, and I think that Sam Witwer needs to be given creative freedom, given a creative director position. I think that he needs to be able to. I think that Dave Filoni should be greenlighting projects and should be reviewing them to make sure that they follow the tone that we need. And Sam Witwer should be the one that's making the actual projects. I think Sam Witwer should be directing and writing for Star Wars. I think that's what he should be doing, hands down, because it would be fire. They need Sam Witwer in charge. That's what we need. We need Sam Witwer in charge. We need more Sam Witwer. That's what we need. What they need to do is make a Star Wars game in Canada where the dark side invades Canada and wins. But Logic, by your own definition, and this is Logic's hatred of Canada, not mine. I have nothing against the Canadians. I don't know why Logic is so hatred of Hyber soldiers and Canadians, but by your own logic, wouldn't Canada already be the dark side? I guess I'm confused on your stance now. Are they the victims or the villains? I'm confused. I need some clarification. Instructions unclear. Stuck dong and bowl of cheese. I don't really know. Getting some mixed signals here, man. God damn, that was a stupid move getting into that tight corner. That was a stupid move. I done goofed. Yeah, you're gonna have to clarify what your position is on Canada for me, Logic, because I'm getting confused. You're right, Canada, but it's like Canada unmasked the dark side. God damn, dude, I don't understand what your thing with Canada is. I understand the thing with the Hyber soldiers more than the Canadian thing. What are you gonna do if Western Canada ends up seceding from Canada and joining the U.S.? What are you gonna do, Logic? There's a lot of discussions about it right now. A lot of discussion happening about that right now, but Western Canada seceding and joining the U.S. What are you going to do? How are you going to handle that? Are you going to be able to handle that? Celebrate? Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay, all right. I didn't know where your thing was. Are you saying Canada is the Phantom Menace? That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying at all. I don't know where your thing with Canada stems from. Is it Canada the place? Canada the people? Like I don't know. I'm just curious. Just trying to get clarification. What if the Northeast U.S. leaves for Canada? I don't foresee that happening, considering Canada's GDP situation. I'm not going to dive into the politics right now, but Canada's GDP hasn't gone up in like 5 years. It's actually really bad. It's really bad. Economically, they're kind of getting shafted left and right. It's not great. I would not want to be in that situation, especially for Western Canada, who gives most of their production and money over to Eastern Canada, like Quebec and whatnot. So I wouldn't want to be in their situation whatsoever. I just love working on Canadians. The blame Canada meme is just funny to me, but I actually have a bunch of Canadian friends. Oh good. I was starting to worry. I was like, is this like an actual fundamental hatred? Like it's cool to each their own. I'm not gonna yuck anyone's yum, but you know, I'm glad to know where the line is. We're there. Okay, I'm good with it. I can deal with satirical hatred. I'm good with it. Now, the Hyber soldiers, is that satirical, or do you actually hate the Hyber soldiers too? I need to know where these lines are drawn. I need to know where the line is, Logic.
I'm not afraid of the
cis are not afraid of the dark side. They are, however, afraid of bathing. Damn. Getting blasted. My god. They got a hardcore finance guy in charge now, so anyone can turn it around. I mean, maybe, but they're going to be absolutely fucked because again, you know, a lot of Western Canada is really talking about potentially seceding. Even if they don't join the U.S., they're talking about declaring independence and seceding from Canada and revoking their obligations to provide to the Canadian, like the Canadian government. And if that happens, Canada loses its all of its oil. It loses all of its a lot of its infrastructure and a lot of its material like imports from the West, which is where a lot of that stuff comes from: agricultural materials, ore, oil, all that stuff all comes from the West. And if they secede and stop being obligated to hand that over to Quebec and the government, I mean, it's going to be terrible. But again, I'm not going to dive too much into politics on this, so I'll kind of leave it at that. But no, I mean, it financially it could turn around for them, but if the West leaves, they're in bad shape. You sure about the bathing? Palpatine looks like he spends 8 hours a day in the bathtub. I mean, he might. He's gonna have to with these burns. These burns. My guy needs some serious spa time because he looking rough these days. Woo. Woo, woo, woo. The Hyper Soldiers legit is hate. Discount Shaq. I just think every other race is sub-race better than them. Sub-race is better than them. You get one early, use them as cannon fodder, replace them with a true Shaq. That's so funny. So it's really funny that you say the bathtub prune skin thing. So my kids, I have two 4-year-olds. Almost 5. I have two 4-year-olds though, and they do this thing when they like take baths or anything. When their hands get pruned, they call it having peepaw toes. They have peepaw fingers or peepaw toes instead of like grandma fingers or grandpa toes. They call it peepaw fingers and peepaw toes, and it's really funny. And I put on Star Wars one time. I was watching Star Wars with a couple of friends of mine, and we just got through the prequel trilogy. And in the last movie, my son comes out when Palpatine got fried by Windu. And he saw Palpatine's face, and he was like, Dad, he's got a peepaw face. And it was really fucking funny to me. So it's really funny you say that. Oh my god, dude, we're killing it. 42 kills. 42 kills with the Palpy. Palpatine. Oh my god, unlimited power. Fantastic. What a great way to end it. I love the Innocence kids. They do say the damnedest things. They do say the damnedest things. Like, my son one time, this is really funny. We'll end this on a fun one. We'll end this out on a fun one. So, kids remember everything you say. One of my favorite insults to call people is I call people jackasses a lot. And, one day, I'm sitting in the kitchen, and my wife is on the couch, and my kids are outside in the living room coloring. And my son goes, "Dad, you're a turd." And I said, "What? You're a turd?" And he says, "You're a butt face." And I said, "You're a butt face." And he goes, "Well, you're a jackass." And I fucking lost it. It sent me. My little 4-year-old looks at me and goes, "Well, you're a jackass." I about fucking died, man. About fucking died. Absolutely sent me. Yeah, I about died. One of the funniest things I've ever done. When we were searching for houses, we were searching for houses, and my daughter apparently didn't know the difference between, what was it? She thought, I don't know why she thought this. My wife and I were talking about roofs, is what it was, on houses. And there was a house that we looked at that had a really big roof, right? And for some reason, my daughter thought that the word roof and asshole. No, the word what was it? No, it wasn't roof. It was enormous. She thought the word enormous and asshole were the same thing. So we're driving around looking at houses, and my daughter goes, "That's an asshole roof." And I was like, "What the hell did you just say?" She goes, "It's an asshole roof." And I was like, "What does that mean?" She goes, like it's a really big roof. And I was like, "Enormous. It's enormous. Not an asshole roof. Not an asshole roof. It's enormous. What are you talking about?" Yeah. They're out of pocket, man. They're wild. Kids are wild. Out of nowhere. Out of nowhere with that shit. Wild stuff. My son recently started yelling the word Kenshi intermittently with no understanding of what it means. He refers to everything as a Kenshi something. So, because I talk about Kenshi a lot, so he yesterday he made a train track with his toy trains, and he called it a Kenshi train. Um, and then later in the evening, he was sitting at the Kenshi couch, while eating dinner. So everything is Kenshi now, which I find hilarious because I just say Kenshi a lot. So now it's like ingrained in his vocabulary. It's just ingrained in his vocabulary now. Got to start him on that Kenshi lore earlier. Oh yeah, dude, we just started computer games. I wanted to wait until they were a little older. They were like 4 or 5. We just started with computer games, and they're not saying 6, 7. I refuse. Absolutely not. If they do, I'll freak the fuck out. I'll freak the fuck out. Absolutely not. No. We just started computer games. Little, really simple ones, and what is it? Oh, dude, Pato. Pato, good morning, Pato. Pato, we hit 232 people on the stream at peak this evening. 232. Absolutely wild stream. Absolutely wild. Yeah, we hit 232 earlier. This is actually down. We were at 232 for like a good long while. Listen, it's gonna be great for when the podcast comes out, guys. Anybody who's still here, we got 200 people here. This is Paytastrophia, and him and I are going to be doing a podcast later this week. We're starting a podcast, a Kenshi podcast, called Tengu's Vault, the Tengu's Vault podcast, the Kenshi podcast, and we'll be dropping that later this week. Very fucking excited about it. Very, very excited about it. Yeah, Tengu's Vault, guys. Tengu's Vault. You know what? Actually, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a thing. Logic, can you do me a favor? Can you search Tengu's Vault podcast on YouTube and find the channel? It's literally the picture for it is it says Tengu's Vault with a sunset in the background is what it is. But it's Tengu's Vault podcast. It's got 2 subs on it. If you could find that and link it, that'd be fantastic. Throw that in the chat for everyone, so that way everyone can be ready and prepared for when we drop it. So the first episode of the podcast is going to be on my channel, and we're going to do the pilot on my channel, and then after that we will be doing all the subsequent episodes on the Tengu's Vault podcast channel. But if you guys go and sub to the page and whatnot, you'll be able to get those notifications, hit those bell notifications. You guys will be there when we go live, because we should be starting this week. Dustin, you have a fantastic night. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. I'm sorry it got so chaotic and we hopped into like 6 different games. I wasn't intending for that when I started the stream. Obviously, it was supposed to be Kenshi, but things kind of got off the rails. Kenshi was being fucking problematic. I'm going to work on that probably after the stream tonight, but let me see if I can find it as well, actually, just in case. I would really like to share it in the thing. There are a lot of Tengu channels, unironically. It might take some scrolling. If you type in Tengu's Vault podcast, it should pop up. Tengu's Vault podcast. Oh goddamn, there is a lot of Tengu channels. How frustrating. All right, well that's fine. I'll take care of it. Give me half a minute, and I'll take care of it. You know what am I doing? I can load up Discord. That's what I can do. That's what I'll do. I'll load up Discord. That's what I'll do. Gotta boot up the Discord. The Discord. Load up the Discord. Hold on. Discord wants to load. Any minute now. All right. Go down. Go to Pato. We're gonna find this. We're gonna find it. We're gonna find it. There it is. There it is. All right, guys. So this is gonna be the podcast channel. If you guys are interested, do enjoy. That should bring you there. Make sure that link works. Why are there so many Tengus on YouTube? I have no idea. I have no idea. That's the podcast channel though. Go give it a sub, hit the noti bell so you guys are aware when we start doing the podcast on there. I think the plan, and Pato, do correct me, is the plan. The plan is to do once a week or every other week. Sit down and do like an hour long podcast, hour plus long podcast. We'll see how it goes. Probably about an hour long podcast. Does that sound right to you? Does that sound correct to you? We'll get as many in there as possible. Yeah, Tengu is a type of Japanese demon, so the name gets used a lot. Yeah, I was hoping that the Tengu's Vault thing would cover it up, but once we get more subs and stuff, it'll be much better. But yeah, so we're Pedro and I are gonna sit down. We're gonna be doing the podcast. What's the first podcast about? Well, so I don't want to spoil the whole first podcast, but we're going to be talking a little bit about Kenshi 2 stuff. We're going to be talking about some speculatory stuff, and we're also just going to be diving into our own origin stories with Kenshi. Really get into it. With the origin of the podcast, we're going to be talking about the origins of our time on Kenshi as Kenshi creators, how we became Kenshi creators, that kind of stuff. So it'll be good. Once a week, I'd say 1 to 2 hours, but knowing each other, it's going to be a lot more than 2. Yeah, I mean, we do get off topic. We ramble a lot. Pedro and I both have a horrible habit of getting super off topic and then just rambling about. I mean, like it's all like there's substance to it, but like we move through topics so damn quick, it's going to be a problem. It's going to be a problem. But yeah, so first episode of the podcast should be this week. Very excited about it. It's gonna look badass. It's gonna be badass. It's gonna be a good time. Gonna be a good time. We're gonna have fun. But all right, guys, I'm pooped. I need to experiment with my Kenshi and figure out why I was crashing so bad earlier. And we're gonna go from there. Yeah. All the time I got, guys. I appreciate everybody hopping in. 232 people is absolutely fucking wild. We eclipsed our previous record by well over 100. It was like 110 people. Hopefully, I mean, maybe this will become the new norm. Maybe we'll keep getting 150, 200 people per stream. That'd be badass. Wait, Vaughn says wait. Why am I waiting? I think I can find the bad mod. Give me 30 seconds. I'll give you 30 secs. 30 secs, huh? 30 secs? Yeah, I'll give you 30 seconds. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm waiting. I'll wait for you, just for you, Vaughn. Just for you. I'll wait just for you, Vaughn. Waiting. Vaughn can't share links. He's not a mod yet. That is true. That is true. That is true. Right. Okay. Are you using expanded vanilla armor? I am, yeah. Is that it? Is that what's doing it? Is that what's causing the crashing? I have your mod list, so I checked what updated in the last 48 hours. Was it expanded vanilla armor? Because that's wild if it is. That's the most recently updated mod. All right, I'm going to turn it off, do an import, and I'll see what ends up happening. That'll be really shitty if that's the case, because that's one of my favorite armor mods. But if that's what's causing it, that is what it is. We'll see. We'll see. It shouldn't be that big of a deal, but that would really suck if that was the case. But we'll figure it out. Followed by Catline buildings. I'm not actually using Catline buildings in my playthrough right now. I have it toggled off, so it's probably the vanilla expanded one. Is that the kit that adds the kukris? No, that's the weapon dissemination mod. You don't have to worry, Logic. We're not going to lose the kukris. We're not losing the kukris. Don't worry about it. All right. I'm gonna go fiddle with that for a bit. Try to get that figured out. But guys, as always, Use your powers for good instead of evil. Make a difference in someone's life. And thank you very much for everything you guys do. Thank you guys for continuously popping in, hanging out with me, chatting with me, asking me questions, and just being genuinely awesome. I appreciate it. So I'll see you guys tomorrow for the finale of the Kenshi Dwarves, and I will see you guys later this week on the podcast on the first episode of Tengu's Vault. So have a good night, everybody.